Word.
And we are live.
What up?
So Kasuke just showed up. We're still like a half hour out before the show starts, but Kasuke was just telling me a little bit about last night's show. So I figured we'd just go live. He's actually going to show me on his phone the ending of the main event from last night, which was Effie versus Moxley. Was that the main event? Effie versus Moxley. Definitely a match that I'm probably going to try to end up seeing the full version of. Yeah. We're watching more wrestling, Heartbreaker. Goddamn right. It's JCW Homecoming Night 2.
Yes, sir.
Homecoming Night 1 was last night. I did not get to watch it because I was doing a show in Raymond, New Hampshire. Close Encounters of, what is it, the Underground, I think it was, is what it's called? Close Encounters of the Underground, Part 2. Out at Casket and Misty's house. Shouts out to Casket and Misty, NEK. Those guys are the homies. Yeah, fun show. Killed that shit like I always do. Bro, you need to make YouTube shorts about Juggalo news. I think that would be freaking awesome. Word. I do be doing shorter videos these days.
I was gonna say he does make a lot of Juggalo news.
I think he's meaning those shorts
like
the formatted shit. That's not a bad idea, Heartbreaker.
TikTok shit, yeah.
Because I could repurpose those videos to TikToks as well.
Yeah, that is true.
And I have been thinking about getting on my TikTok game a little bit more. I just got to get better at editing in that format. I edit in not in portrait mode. Yeah. I edit in landscape, widescreen.
I feel like it's also harder to get like the vital information that you're really trying to get out.
Let me try to fix this mic situation. Yeah, because we be doing that shit where they can't hear you as well as me. All right, Kasuke gonna
the ending. Yeah, I'll just give it to you. I already saw it, so you're all. So that was after he beat Effie.
Hey, Showboat, I got a couple things to say. First of all, I love the fans of GCW. I love GCW, and I even love Effie.
This is Moxley cutting a promo, by the way.
Here at the Showboat, maybe somebody in the back. Can anybody tell me where in GCW the competition is?
Jeez. So this is, I already kind of know what's going to happen here.
I do this shit for fun. I do these shows for practice. I want the best in the world. I want to sharpen my skills. I want the fucking...
Yeah, they're already chanting it, aren't they?
It's getting too fucking easy.
Yeah. Nick fucking Gage. Now that's going to be a hot-ass match.
You want competition, John Moxley? You got it, MDK style.
All right, Nick Gage coming out.
Competition has arrived in its most
I had a feeling that was Moxley.
Vigo agrees I should do shorts.
Yeah. Juggalo Gamer, if you fuck with Moxley in AEW, I highly suggest watching some GCW. Because this is Moxley in his, like, rawest form.
Yeah, his most hardcore form. His deathmatch form. Arguably his truest form.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, he coming out, people mobbing him like they always do.
They did it to Moxley, too.
Oh, word?
It looked like he was, like, not really ready.
Not feeling it?
Yeah, it looked like he was, like, ready to fucking throw a fist at a fan.
Moxley wants competition. Nick Gage is competition.
But I also think it didn't help that one of the dudes was like borderline pouring beer on him, and he's a recovered alcoholic.
Oh yeah, no.
Beer pouring all over him.
Yeah, it would have annoyed me a little bit too if people were pouring beer on me.
And ready to answer this challenge of Moxley, MDK. If there's anyone who could potentially end this reign,
We want Glenn Jacobs. I don't know if we want Glenn Jacobs.
the king has arrived.
Nick Gage, aka Shawn Michaels. Off. No, that's not even a fair comparison. Really, it's like that's like apples to that's like apples to a bladed orange.
They do kind of look alike now that Shawn's old and fucked up, but
Oh, I do see the look. I know what you mean with the look there, Juggalo Gamer. He does have a bit of a look. The style, though, I mean, is just so much different. He does look like he's in a little bit better shape.
Very, very.
He does look like he's in a better shape.
But Mox, you'll see. You'll see. That's what's crazy about it.
Yeah, their face. Yeah, facts. Their face. They I've never noticed that, Juggalo Gamer, that he looks that much like Sean, especially that bald head,
Sean, yeah.
bald Sean from the Saudi Arabia show. Damn, dog. Yeah, he does look a bit like Sean. I never fucking thought of that.
Where's my fucking guy? I said,
What up, Papa?
where's my
What up, Cherry Pie?
gang at?
Looks like you're wearing some retro Shawn Michaels pants.
Yeah, I'm rocking the Zubas. Zubas in the subjective art form shirt.
He's
But
a
pretty
walker. Yeah,
pretty
no,
standard.
I was gonna say, that shirt is fire as fuck.
It's a pretty standard wrestling fit. I've done this fit a little bit on these streams before, bringing it back again.
I love you people, man.
Okay.
I fucking love you people.
That weird manager Dewey is out there too. I like that guy. Oh, thank you, Kasuke.
Yeah, no problem.
Gotta get that first one going. We're at 3:38, so we still got like 22 minutes before the show starts.
I'm gonna keep it real with you guys, cause I'm the realest motherfucker in that locker room.
We are not going to be watching the whole wrestling show on a phone, by the way, if you're just tuning in.
This
We
is
are
just some
watching last
important
night's
bits from
promo.
last night.
The end of last night.
Life.
Damn. Most important year of his life.
Well, hardest year of his
Hardest year of his life.
I've been dealing with injuries. I have lost family members.
He looked up
and
to the
I've
sky.
lost friends. And after 24 years, I'm starting to come to terms that this might be the end of the road for me.
Aww. Just when this shit's really getting rolling too. But
Listen, seriously.
shouts out to there's two cats in the background. Can you see both the cats in the background is the question. Oh, one of them's a little bit higher up, but can you see the one sleeping as well?
What up, Emily? I just saw her.
Hey Emily, how's work going? Coming back home for a nap, she says. Let's see if Ouija can come on the stream tonight. Alright, I gotta watch this promo.
And these letters right here, GCW, I'm the motherfucker who put it on the fucking map.
Give an Astro. Oh,
Yeah, right in
in my
front of
fucking
me. Yeah.
face. Pack up a Bolski before the blitz.
Oh yeah. We don't be
But
smoking
like
bowls
I
too much on
always tell
here.
you motherfuckers,
Change it up.
I'd rather die in this fucking ring or someone puts a bullet in my fucking head.
One day I'll have to bring the bong and we'll have to do 17 bong rips.
So I got some motherfucking unfinished business with you, John Moxley, and
Bye Emily, I miss you. See you soon.
my
Love you.
World GCW fucking title.
Alright, here we go.
So either I win that title or you put a bullet in my fucking brain.
That would be a hell of a stip if it really was
Someone in the
literally
chat-
that.
Someone in the chat last night was like, John Moxley versus Nick Gage, loser gets the bullet in the head.
The bullet in the head match.
The challenge of the century. Open call.
That's the ultimate death match stip.
Directly from the king
The
to
bullet in the head. Loser gets a bullet in the head.
I'll tell you this. I love my dog. He's 6 years old. He's probably got another 4 or 5 years left in him. He's not moving around too well. And when he's in too much pain,
Fuck you,
Fuck
dog.
your dog, I heard
it's too
that.
painful for him to walk around and live a happy life. I'm gonna take him and I'm gonna put him down because I love him. And it was 1 year ago I tried to put you down like a dog because I love you. And your body got the message, but your brain didn't get the message.
Damn.
You want another shot, Nikki? I'll
Nikki.
give you one last shot.
That's a dope angle. I like that. Good build.
Because I feel like you deserve it. Because all this year, I've been looking at the photos people send to me, you.
Did they say when the match is?
Gym, and it
Not
makes
yet.
me feel good. It makes me
Hopefully
feel
they build.
good.
Hopefully they
When
build
you're
it for a little bit with that
doing
one.
good,
Go
and your
wherever
life
the
is
fuck
good,
that is.
and
I'm
you're
That might be
healthy,
Gage's
and
last
you're
match.
healthy.
Could very well could be.
If
A lot of
you
people are
think
saying Moxley's like
you
the
can
perfect
beat
guy
me on your
to.
best
take him
day,
out.
you're fucking
Yeah.
delusional.
He's been kind of dropping hints that he might be done
Yeah.
for a bit now.
Last time, you didn't leave with the GCW title. This time,
It'd be fresh though if he got it and had one last run.
Yeah.
because if you want one more shot, I will name the date, I will name the place.
Oh shit.
And if you wanted one more shot at this, it's gonna be title.
Game Changer Wrestling
versus
retweeted something.
Your
Yep.
career.
For the wedding.
Title versus career.
Oh shit.
Those are
You
the
getting some
steps.
retweets there, bud.
Will the king accept?
Oh, this is just
No,
notification. You
that's-
got all the
Yeah,
notifications
yeah,
on.
yeah. Turned on.
That's it. You guys at home and all you crazy motherfuckers here, I'm gonna bring that motherfucker title home where it belongs.
Hollywood Chuck Hogan reference in there.
So let's send it out and make
Sounds like
sure
I'm listening to
John
Divorce
Moxley
Court.
hears it in the fucking back. It's MDK!
Poor dog, he just wants
Come
biscuits.
on, motherfuckers, I need that energy from you. It's MDK!
There it is.
It's gonna be the new World GCW champ!
You heard the king. There's gonna be a new
I
GCW
you
champ.
fucking know that.
So yeah, Gage
And that's all
promo.
she wrote for part
But
one.
another
Dave
weird thing that went
Prazak,
down last night.
GCW.
So Blake Christian,
Yeah.
after his match, he took the mic like he usually does to put himself over or whatever. Crowd starts booing the fuck out of him. I don't know what the fuck happened in that match that turned him so hard because they
Whoa.
were cheering at first. Starts booing the shit out of him, and he was like kind of choking, like what could not get a word out.
Like maybe he didn't even know why
He
they.
did not know.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. He broke the fourth wall. He literally goes, "What's this about? Why are you guys booing me right now?"
Wow.
Yeah.
Broke kayfabe and
goes,
asked the crowd.
Is this for the? Because he was dating an NXT wrestler named Cora Jade, and he goes, "Is this because of the Cora Jade stuff or the Braun Breaker stuff?"
Oh shit.
And they were like booing the shit out of him, chanting "Shut the fuck up," and just really giving the dude a hard time. And he couldn't even get a promo off. And then he was like, "Is it because I signed? Is it because I signed with AEW or something?" And then they were just booing the shit out of him. And like he even went into the crowd to try to like win him over. And he like sat on some dude's lap and was like trying to like make fun of him because he was booing him. But the dude just starts
Awkward.
clapping his chest and going, "Shut the fuck up," on his like chest, like to
Bro.
his face. and they were just booing the shit out of him.
So it kind of backfired on him.
Yeah.
He tried to turn it around, and
Yeah,
it
and
backfired on him.
it still wasn't working. They were still fucking him over, and he literally couldn't get a word off, and he ended up just saying, like, I love GCW, I'm not gone forever, I'll come back every once in a while, and then he just, like, put the mic down and, like, walked off.
So did he get signed?
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're booing. That's why they're booing.
But yeah, it was just rough. It was rough as fuck. I don't know. I felt bad for him kind of, but I also like, I don't know. Blake Christian always does that shit where after the match he just picks up the mic. And it's like, just don't, just go away. That was rough though.
That's very weird that he broke the kayfabe, broke the fourth wall.
He even said like, I'm gonna break the fourth wall right here as Christian, not Blake Christian. And it was just fucking weird. It was weird. But Alex Colon lost to Rina Yamashita, that girl from the Tournament of Death.
Yeah.
Tapped him out to his own finisher and took the Ultraviolent Championship, which I thought was sick as fuck, him putting her over. The Briscoes won the tag titles again, and they announced that they're going to do a War Games match, and it's going to be the Briscoes versus SGC versus Los Masisos, and then there's going to be 3 more teams to be announced, all in the fucking War Games. And I'm trying to think what else. Is there anything else important?
Man, the Briscoes really kind of hanging out in GCW a lot longer than we thought.
I think that's like their 3rd time winning the tag titles.
Yeah, because we thought they were going to be outie
After Gage and Tremont,
yeah,
they kept coming back.
This fight gimmick up.
So yeah, it was a good show, but tonight's card's looking pretty crazy too.
Let's see. You probably have that double combo thing?
Oh, yeah.
Or does it matter each? Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it probably don't matter, right?
11 minutes.
Yeah, we got 11 minutes till the show starts, y'all. Shouts out to Stony Low. He has an open panel tonight at 9:30. I'm going to try to be on that for sure. I think they have a very special topic they're going to be talking about. Which, yeah, I might end up talking a little bit about on here. But yeah, I don't know if it comes up, it comes up. We'll just say that. Should I talk about it? Stoney, should I talk about it here or should we wait? Should we preview it a little bit?
Is Stoney in the chat?
Yeah, he's up there. He was up there a little bit.
What up, Stoney?
Brought to you by Stoney's Insurance.
Gage should sell insurance. I'd buy whatever house or whatever fucking insurance plan that fucking Gage tried to sell. I'd buy anything that Gage tried to sell to me. I'm a Gage mark. He's just a funny fucking dude. Any fucking word that comes out of his mouth makes me giggle.
So we're just sitting here waiting. Oh, they got some of the card up there. I just noticed too.
Yeah, that Charlie Evans versus Cole Radrick match happened last night, so I don't know why the fuck it's on there, but there will be some death.
Some death match?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
At least 2. I know that Rena versus Sawyer is probably going to be a death match. There's Alex Colon and John Wayne Murdoch teaming up to take on the Los Masisos, which is like guaranteed to be a death match. Briscoes were getting into some death action. They were using tubes and glass panes.
God
and
damn.
Fucking, yeah, they were going crazy on each other.
They really must be having fun at GCW then.
Yeah. Moxley smoked a cigarette while he beat up Effie.
Juggalo versus Gathering Porta Potties death match. Oh God, can you imagine getting the poo in the wounds? I don't know if that's a match. I think anyone who I think the porta potty is gonna win.
I'm sure there's some sick death match dudes out there who would do a
death match and a porta
death match. Yeah.
I think everybody loses.
Yeah, no one wins in that scenario, unless you don't get touched by shit somehow.
Everybody gets sepsis or whatever the hell. What's the thing when you get shit in your wounds? What's that called?
I think it is.
Poo match.
Poo match.
Oh, man.
You
Yeah,
could do it
I'm
instead
ready.
of like an exploding ring match. You could just have a big old porta potty dangling from the top of the ring with like a time limit. And when the timer goes out, they just drop the porta potty and it fucking.
Yo, shouts out to
explodes.
that dog just taking a shit on my lawn.
Damn. Oh my god, no.
All this shit talk, we just saw a dog pooping on my lawn.
Yeah.
Remember, people, if you run out of toilet paper at the porta potties, they have banners on the doors. Oh, man. So, yeah, you wipe yourself one of the flyers on the doors is what you're saying. Mm. 7 minutes.
Also, I'm about to put everyone on real quick, because if you do like deathmatch wrestling, and you like Juggalo shit, look up Alex Nabiev on YouTube, because that motherfucker is a Russian.
Oh, Kasuke just sent me this. He just sent me this right before we went live.
He wrestles in like sand pits with no shoes, like fucking glass, barbed wire. He's just a sick freak deathmatch wrestler, and he cuts crazy promos, and he's got the old Hatchet Man tattoo right on his arm. But they really talk about it a lot in his matches. I noticed when I was watching it, they were really putting over the fact that he's a Juggalo. So I was like, damn, kind
of like that Strife match, even.
So it must be part of his like thing that he really is putting on for the Juggalos, which is cool. That a dude from Russia.
Yeah, Russian Juggalo.
Yeah, Russian crazy ass fucking deathmatch Juggalo.
I don't know if JCW knows about him, but
he's never been over here.
Really? He's that obscure?
Yeah,
fast.
Never even been in the States.
Boy, he needs to come to the States.
Yeah,
JCW. If anyone related with JCW knows about this dude, they should be trying to get this dude. I feel like.
And he cuts good promos too. Like he's not just some like.
It was age restricted on the thing that you sent me, so I couldn't watch it in the browser. I had to, and I was trying to set up the stream, but so I haven't gotten a chance to see the footage, but.
He's a crazy dude. I didn't even realize the Juggalo shit, because I've known of him for a while, but then I was watching one of his matches, and I saw them call it out. They're like, and he's got that Hatchet Man right on his arm.
Juggalo Gamer commenting on the 7-Eleven. Yeah, we got a 7-Eleven in Bellas Falls. That's actually where Emily works. Shouts out to Emily. Getting me the free coffee at motherfucking 7-Eleven. She's actually working right now.
7-Eleven.
And she really sleepy, and she wish she could be taking a nap right now.
When does she work till?
8. She gets off at 8. Yeah. A little noon to 8 shift. Not too bad, but.
Yeah, but with how much she works on like other days.
Yeah.
Shit adds up.
Yeah, they be tapping her. A lot of younger people be calling out with that kind of shit.
Yeah. Well, it's because I feel like at some establishments like that, when they don't really get, like, I feel like they probably don't get spoken to about it. They're probably just, nobody fucking works at 7-Eleven. They just are so desperate for
they're very desperate. They're very desperate.
They'll keep whoever will stay.
They're desperate for a decent worker, too. Like, Emily's definitely, like, the nicest and, like, most popular worker they got there, so.
Really fell off for a while there. I'm glad Emily's there. When I saw she was there, I was like, thank God.
Yeah, that's the
somebody I can fucking.
That's the feedback she gets from like everybody. Is like, thank God you're here, because like you're like the nicest person in here. Oh man, I think it might be time to roll that blunt.
Yep.
I gotta get some water too before this stream starts. I'm gonna go get some water real quick.
Word. Blunt time. How's everybody's Sunday treating y'all? Hope y'all had a good fucking weekend. Oh, I almost just fucking stepped in my weed. That would have been bad. So, we got a show here in 4 minutes. 4 motherfucking minutes. I need a 7-Eleven jersey. Yeah, my Sunday's been pretty boring too, I can't lie to you. I've pretty much just been laying around all day waiting to come over here for this show. Stoned as a bone, I feel you. No, I'm not stoned as a bone yet, but I will be there soon when we roll that blunt.
We're about to get there. Okay. The show's about to start. We're about 3 minutes away, 3 minutes, 17 seconds. You've heard of Austin 316, but what about Austin 317? Am I right, folks? Am I right, folks? I can't get stoned anymore. Wish I could. Why is that, Moto? If you don't feel like sharing, you don't have to, but figured I'd ask, seeing as you put it out there. Whoop, whoop. Back to you, though, Moto. From the Netherlands. Holy shit, you're in the Netherlands, and you can't smoke. Gee, if you feel like sharing, I am curious. Cherry Pie says she's stoned as a bone. And Ulrich says he will be stoned later, which means Ulrich is at work. I would assume.
Shout out to the homie Benit, who was at the GCW show last night and got some crazy pictures.
Oh, and shouts out to the homie Turd Ferguson. I hope Turd's doing good. I got to update that Turd was getting out of the hospital, I think, yesterday. I don't know if Turd actually did get out. I have Tourette's, extreme, and use IT as medicine. Oh, jeez. I smoke 5 grams a day to be normal. Oh, I see. You smoke so much you can't get stoned.
Oh, so it's just
I see.
Keeps you, yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Just keeps you right.
Well, thank God you have a medicine that gets you right. But I hear you. If you're smoking that much of it, you're not going to get as high as much anymore. Facts.
Damn. That is wild, but at least you're feeling good, though.
Yeah,
really, that's all that matters.
At least you have that medicine.
At least you're like...
But I know what you mean. Like,
yeah.
you smoking so much of it that you're like, damn, I just wish I could get
I wish I could feel
stoned
something.
again. Like that cool stone feeling. Okay. Yes, it works for me, not all people.
That is true.
Yeah, you're lucky. Oh, here we go. Fight by Triller, by the way.
I
think
know,
that's
they
new.
added that. No, they definitely added that recently.
I noticed, what was it, when we watched the SOS Strife match there.
Yeah.
That it said that when we were going through the apps. So it's got the FITE logo right now, but nothing's playing. I might have to reload it. Yeah, I'm going to try to reload it.
And shout out to that Strife match also. That was a good little match there on that card.
Yeah, it was definitely the highlight.
I think he had the show stealer.
Yeah, I told him that today, that I thought it was the highlight of the show for sure. Stripes is a cool motherfucker, man. I think it's really dope that he wrestles.
Yeah, I know. That was crazy.
I was putting you over a couple of times at the gathering, by the way, talking about your how I got this homie who's a rapper who's trying to get into wrestling and shit. And I think it's actually, if you watch any of the wrestling interviews that I do at the gathering, yeah, I'm probably mentioning you in those interviews, bro.
I appreciate that.
So your presence is felt in the gathering footage just because you get brought. You probably get brought up in other places too, because people were asking for you, man.
I love y'all people. I will be there next year.
You really got it, man.
I will.
I'm telling you, because especially the way we're trying to do it next year.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like your presence is going to be.
I will be
necessary.
There. Hopefully, I can start my wrestling shit too before then. Maybe
Dude, and then do the JCW tryouts. Get in that match, bro.
That would be nutty.
Do you know how fire that would be for the documentary?
That's what I was thinking too.
Because if you were rolling with me, that would be the most fire shit.
If y'all don't know, I don't really speak about it too often, just because I don't like to put these things out there until it's official. So I'm not just talking out my ass.
But I've talked about it enough at this point on here.
I'm definitely trying to get into wrestling school here once I get my ducks in order and figure out my life, which seems like it's happening soon because I'm making decent money and I'm doing good stuff. So hopefully by next year I will be putting my body on the line and hurting my fucking self for y'all's entertainment.
Rapping and wrestling.
Because that's another thing I will make clear is that even if I do pursue that wrestling shit, I'm never giving up on this rap shit either. It'll be my two sources of creativity.
Once again, Emily just asked if I wanted some slices of veggie pizza from 7-Eleven. Yes, I do. Shouts out to 7-Eleven, yo, unofficial sponsor of the Humble Among broadcast system.
7-Eleven.
Let me know if you want. Oh yeah, Alric. Yeah. Sorry I didn't get back to you about that, brother. I would love those chocolates that you showed me. I'll send you the my address there. What do we got going on here? Why
Yeah, I was
is
gonna say. Cole Radrick has weed gummies now. I really want to fucking find this.
play?
Yeah, it says play on it.
Yeah, it's got to be that. Here we go.
Yeah.
Gringo Loco. A little bit delayed on that. Sorry, y'all.
It's what it is. It's what it is. I think we got.
We got Gringo Loco coming out though. Audio sounds a little weird.
Dude, the camera's a little weird too. I hope it's not as bad as it was last night.
It looks a little oversaturated
Yeah,
right
that's
now,
what
right?
it is. It's really dark.
Yeah.
And one of the cameras though, like the hard cam's really dark, but then you'll notice that the like side cams are so light.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah.
This hard cam. Oh, we got Cole versus fucking Gringo Loco.
At least it's not. Last night also there was a line through the right side of the screen that was like splitting shit.
Oh,
And it
that's
kept
mad
crackling,
annoying.
Yeah, and it was fucking pissing me off.
And it's the same hashtag for your convenience. Hashtag GCW.
Yeah, I got a little bit of that weird like digital well effect going on.
But you know what? Indie wrestling. It's indie wrestling. Not much you can do. This kid is fucking crazy. Axton Ray.
Someone else is very versatile and agile, making his way down the aisle. Third generation wrestler.
Word up, Ulrich. Good luck on that career change, homie. And thank you for the chocolates too, by the way. I'm looking forward to trying those. I'll definitely try them on stream. We'll do a mukbang type of gimmick on one of the streams.
Very impressive run for Axton Ray here in the formulative, the early stages of his GCW run, but he certainly turned some heads, and the scramble is the
Starting September. Good luck on that, man. Oh, who else we got coming out?
Alec Price.
We got Alec Price added to the mix here tonight.
This kid is a big standout from around here. He's a big New England wrestler who made it big. Wrestles in a lot of Massachusetts promotions.
is the Prize City OG. This
Hey.
Alec Price. Alec Price is one of those guys that just has wrestling in his soul. When he's in a ring, he feels alive. It just puts the charisma, the magnetism, the excitement. He wants that title. Oh, shit.
Jimmy fucking
How
Lloyd.
about the king of the scramble, Jimmy Lloyd.
Poor Jimmy.
Back to Cole is
This is his second,
championship on the line.
second homecoming scramble. He did not have a singles match.
That's it. You don't even have to pin the champion.
But you know what? I guess he doesn't have to do much.
Without even being pinned or
So you work in a chocolate factory, Ulrich? Have we talked about this before and I forgot?
The blink of an eye.
Oh my god, here he comes.
This man's the ever main event quarterback.
Jimmy Lloyd, I think Wakanda's favorite GCW wrestler.
The outrageously violent-
Introducing our president, number 5. You're fucking with a different boy.
Yep.
Jimmy Lloyd.
Which immediately makes me think of Outlaw Mud Show. I just think of your lyric from that,
different
Kasuke.
Jimmy Lloyd about to take the scramble to a whole other level.
And we have one more.
Is that on Mud Show? Am I thinking of a different joint? That's on Mud Show, right? It's like, fuck, that's Mud Show, right?
They call me Jimmy Lloyd. Tried to take my pack, but they was fucking
With a different boy.
That weren't a part of yesterday's festivities here in Atlantic
Yeah,
City.
I literally just makes me think of that bar, think of that song in general.
Oh man, Masha Slamovich, a true killer of the ring, and someone who's again
What a beast.
connected with the fans
That's
here
what's
at
up.
Changer Wrestling in record time.
Did you watch the GCW that had Sam Stackhouse on it? I feel like we did.
We watched a couple of them, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's the
The
name
one
I
where he
definitely
won
saw.
The Loco title, because if you're talking about that,
Russian Dynamite. Masha
Sam Stackhouse, that's a big Texas boy right there. He's a big boy.
That's dope. You work at a chocolate factory, though, Ulrich. That's really interesting. You must get the hookup on that.
How many little kids have gotten lost in there?
Doing Charlie and the Chocolate Factory jokes over here. Oh, is this for the title?
Yeah. Which Cole has. I don't know if I told you that. He
Oh.
beat AJ for that shit. Like
Oh, wait, I think
the
we
last
saw that
show.
one. Did we see that one?
I don't know if we were together for that. No,
Ooh, I
think
feel like
we
I
were-
saw that.
That was.
Yeah, I think I saw that because we was like, wow, they have confidence in Cole now. I think we did watch that. I think we were watching
we fell
that.
asleep for, though. That's why I'm forgetting, because we definitely fell asleep halfway through that
Shouts
shit.
out to us falling asleep during wrestling shows.
That's why that one was
Yeah,
so
we didn't
foggy.
stream that one, right?
Yeah,
I don't think we streamed that one.
Maybe the stream is a savior, though, because I feel like maybe we wouldn't have fallen asleep as easily if we
You
had,
know, I agree. I think the stream does make us pay more fucking close attention.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know, a different part of our brain that's activated when that camera's on and shit.
Just waiting for Gringo to get back to his feet. Masha popped up.
Ooh.
Right on her head. Gringo Loco in command.
Yeah, I hear that with a dead-end job type of shit. We feel like it's just going to be production forever. I'm kind of in a similar situation with that, Ulrich.
Yep.
Hoping to at some point maybe get a cushy office job at my day job and ride it out there a little bit. Or just straight up quit my fucking day job if I can get my my YouTube popping or my rap career popping enough. Which, you know, both of them are on the rise, so... Hopefully I get there one day. Definitely we're not fucking anywhere near it right now, though. People think I make YouTube money. I'm lucky if I get to my $100 minimum a month to get my payout of a measly $100 a month. If I don't get that $100 minimum, then I don't get my money. Any money. So people think that this YouTube shit's like a money train or some shit. It is not a money train at all. It's still a hobby.
Nice hesitation kick there, able to fake out Jimmy Lloyd.
But if anyone's gonna show you, man, he is an example of how grinding it out and fucking doing it every day will pay off.
It's growing. We just hit a 2,100 today, I should say. I noticed right before we got on.
It's getting quicker. That's the thing. You notice, like.
Well, I told you after the gathering, it's gonna speed up again.
That's crazy.
I fucking called that shit too, bro. I was like, if we don't go in with 2,000 before the gathering, I was confident we were, but I was wrong. We're gonna leave the gathering with it, and then we sure enough, the last day we fucking pulled out with just over 2,000.
And it's like, damn, at the rate you're going, you might get to 5K faster than you got to 1K from like 100.
I mean, if I got 5K by next gathering, that would be really fresh.
Yeah.
It's going to definitely start getting faster.
I think it's definitely a possibility with how it's going. Because you just said you got, what, 2,100 now?
Yeah.
I remember like just a couple days ago, it was just 2,000. So.
It went up 100 in a week.
Yeah, so it's
it went up 100 in a week because I just hit 2,000 leaving the gathering. That was a week ago. Shouts out to all the new subscribers, by the way. Much appreciated. Shouts out to anybody who watches us watch wrestling. Oh, JPC, what's up? A member of the Alienated. Whoop, whoop. Enjoy your putting out. You brought GCW to my attention. That's what's up.
Yeah.
See, that's what I fuck with. I love making new fans of this shit because we love this GCW shit over here.
I think it's the best.
I agree. At this point, I think I agree. I was talking a little bit at the gathering about GCW and these watch-along streams that we do, bro, and I was putting GCW over something fierce because people were asking me, like, so you don't fuck with AEW even, really? I'm like, kind of not really.
Yeah, genuinely. I
mean, I like it. I respect it.
I think AEW's even getting to that point, though, where they're like, I was a big
that was
supporter.
fresh.
I was a big supporter of it, and you know that, but...
So they just did like a backflip through a door as that Cole and other homeboy were holding there. Broke the door in half, and then each of them tore the door, and they each had a half. God, that's a dope spot. That was a very dope spot. Yeah, that's fucking interesting. Watch how they tear the door in half, and they're like, gimme, that's my half. Oh, I wish they would have had the whole thing.
Dude, shout out to Cole, man. He just went through a brutal-ass death match last night, and he's just chilling.
He looked like he has a gouge on his shoulder or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's already bleeding. Ooh, yeah, he got... Whoa.
Oh, yeah, he's bleeding.
What is going on? Yo, Kasuke.
Probably easy to fucking bust open, though. It's fresh.
You deserve it and some more likes. Go hit the like button. Thank you, Shackleford. I appreciate that. Agreed, Humble definitely deserves it. He is who he is. Name Humble. amount. Most humble juggalo. Thank you, Alric. I really appreciate that.
And I can tell you 100% off camera, he's the same fucking dude he is on camera.
Yeah, I try to I try to be very straight up on here. It's no fucking bullshit. I do gimmick up a little bit on here. I will bullshit you a little bit on here, but I think it's pretty obvious when I'm doing it.
Who wants this belt the most? It's like a dead heat.
And now Gringo Loco to the top rope.
Good God. Ringo dropped the bomb on him, only two.
Axton able to kick out. Phenomenal maneuver off the top.
First match is already
Gringo Loco.
pretty banger.
Not enough.
Pretty banger so far.
Tonight.
Yeah, definitely coming out hot.
Points in a row. Winning the
I feel like Gringo Loco, if you see Gringo Loco was in the match, like
It's
you're
like
you're gonna see some
guaranteed,
shit. You're about to see some shit.
to the corner. Gets his boot up into the face of Axton.
Yeah, ever since we first saw him, he's been a pretty big staple. Since that first time he
I
was
think
he,
that
he
match
had
he
shown
did
up.
with Psycho Clown that we watched. That where he
Yeah.
flipped off of the
Mhm.
and he bled and shit. I think that was where he like really started getting hot, and
That was that Texas show or
Yeah.
something we were watching, I think.
Has Axton Ray on
Ooh.
his shoulders.
Just almost inhaled a piece of weed.
Masha Slamovich is such a tank too.
Yeah, she just
Kinda botched a little bit, but
still had a big motherfucker on her shoulders though. Ooh, ooh, Jimmy. God damn, Gringo Loco.
Oh, I just got dumped on his head, Dave Praise. I can
He does some really interesting shit, man. Like I don't even know what to call what he just did. What the fuck would you even call that,
I don't
dude?
even know. Oh, Radrick. Probably my. This finisher is so cool.
Oh shit. Oh, yeah.
Probably my favorite wrestler right now from GCW.
I think he's got a future. I think he's got a future. Beyond JCW, I think this is a dude who's gonna go some places. He's still so damn young.
That's why I hope he doesn't like get too caught up in the deathmatch shit,
Yeah.
because he really can do it without the deathmatch shit. But he's just such a fan. Like he even said, like the way he really got into wrestling was just watching fucking CZW death matches on YouTube, which is how I got into death matches. So I can see why he does it. But
Whoop Conda's at work, I think, Shackleford. I think he's getting off soon, though. I think he said he was going to try to pop in for a little bit of this.
shout out to Whoop
I
Conda.
think Whoop Conda's going to be on Stoney's Gather.network stream at 9:30 too. I'm going to try to pop in for that shit too.
Dave, we've got an incredibly loaded show. We trended, I believe, number 4 or number 3 in the world last night when all was said and done. But please, use the hashtag.
I'm so excited for that Cardona wedding shit. Have you seen the poster for it?
No.
Oh my god, I gotta show you.
Dark Sheik?
Versus Maki Ito. That's nuts.
Making her GCW debut here tonight.
Is that next? I think
Yeah,
that
I
might be
guess.
next.
And this time, joining me on commentary at the broadcast position.
Our next contest is a singles bout set for one fall.
Hello.
Hello.
As you said, Dave, Maki Ito making her debut for GCW. I'm gonna.
No, it's only there's only one Whoop Conda.
To happen.
There's definitely only one Whoop Conda.
He said.
He is everywhere though. That motherfucker gets around. Shouts out to Whoop Conda. Big shouts out to Whoop Conda. Love you and Tavi.
Introducing first, she is the cutest in the world. Miss
Very tiny blend.
Maki Ito.
Indeed. Oh yeah, she sings her own theme song. If you want any more of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that little baby blunt out.
Alright,
Oh, she's
okay.
singing some.
Yeah, she sings her theme song.
Oh wow. He went full Macho Man. Holy shit, that's
Yep.
pretty well done though. That's pretty well done.
Yep.
That's a dope fucking poster. I'm gonna see if I can actually pull that up for the stream real quick.
Want me to send it to you?
Yeah, send it to me if you could. I'll throw it on the screen real quick. Yeah, y'all gotta see this poster. I'm gonna put it on the screen real quick.
Now, Dave, I know there were some questions earlier today how these GCW fans, no notorious sickos for violence, would react to someone like Maki Ito, and I think she fits right in. She's, of course, a known maniac herself.
She's gonna fit in just fine. Here at Game Changer Wrestling. They debuted for JCW last night.
Let me just drag and drop it.
Matchup against Billy Starks. And right now, coming through the curtain, Dark Sheik makes her entrance.
I have to do it this way.
And it was Starks who pulled out the win last night. Some might say that was something of an upset, but JCW is Billy Starks' territory.
Yes.
Let's see what Dark Sheik can do here today.
Well, GCW is Dark Sheik's territory.
Let me add the motherfucker.
She's looking to do exactly the same thing as Billy Starks did less than 24 hours ago.
I will point out that neither
Let's do it this way.
favorite choreographed entrances in professional wrestling, so this is a real moment for me.
And introducing her opponent, she is the Hive.
Where's that H?
Wrestling.
Oh, it doesn't like those HEIC files. That's why.
Not working.
Yeah, it doesn't like that HE.
You
Hold
want
on.
to screenshot it? Would that be
No,
good?
I got it. I'm gonna just find it on the internet.
Word. Yeah, just go to Twitter.
GCW coming. Matt Cardona poster.
Ready to go.
Oh, where is it?
It
was on Twitter.
Macho Man, yeah, just right.
Yeah, Macho
Matt
Man.
Cardona, Macho Man.
Oops.
No, very unique professional wrestling with Maki Ito. And bit of a stare down.
Damn.
Or battle.
Yeah, it is on Twitter though. It's on GCW's page. If you just go to their, like media.
GCW Twitter.
Yeah.
She's just approaching Ito. Maybe in the middle of the ring.
You will see this Matt Cardona.
Anticipate the famous Scott. Ready to go.
Oh, I don't want to log in though right now, y'all.
Here on Dark Sheik. Trying to counter. Regrab hold of the arm and
Oh, it wants me to log in. But I do not want to log in on here. Okay, there's some of that stuff.
grabs one of her own once again. Dark Sheik.
Here's the invitation.
Maki Ito. The hammerlock. Sheik goes. Now the side headlock.
Oh, stop it. I don't want to log in.
Struggling to get out and finally able to push Sheik off. Whoa.
The reverse. Into the corner goes Sheik. Ito charges in with the elbow. To the approval of
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
And now in the corner, but Sheik escapes and kicks some legs.
We'll never find out who
Yeah, if I could just show it to the camera on your phone, dog. We'll just do it that way. I don't know why.
The old-fashioned.
Yeah, the old-fashioned way that we usually do things. Just show the camera to the fucking... Or show the phone to the camera. This thing wants me to log in so bad, but I don't want to log in on here. Oh, yeah, hold up.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, that's coming through pretty good.
Macho Man.
Sorry about that, y'all.
No, you're-
Just give it up.
I just really don't want to log in on this damn thing. I don't want to be connected to my Twitter on my stupid fucking streaming laptop.
Back chop, too.
It's unnecessary. Sheik
Yeah, they need to be like... That shit needs to be like way more front and center. I can't believe I'm scrolling that far for it.
Oh, ah.
pitches the kick attempt on Crouch with Maki Ito. Nice shoulder tackle. Nice Dark Sheik up.
Whoop whoop, JPC.
Ito. Oh, the Kokeshi avoided.
Big drop kick from Dark Sheik. Recover now. Lead up the leg, opening two.
Of course, Maki Ito notorious for making use of her extra large
So we watched a little bit of that. We watched some of that Netflix documentary stuff. Been trying to catch up on Netflix shit. We watched that Woodstock shit,
Yeah.
which I gotta say, I was watching it and I was like, this Woodstock documentary is not as good as the HBO one they did like some months back. So, and Emily had not seen the HBO one, right? So after we finished the Netflix one, which I feel was like mad biased. I feel like they were just, dude, I feel like it was mad biased. They didn't cover it properly. Like, they didn't cover all the artists that played.
Yeah.
They acted like Limp Bizkit was the last artist that played on the second night. But after Limp Bizkit, it's Rage Against the Machine and fucking Metallica.
Yeah.
They
Rage's
still,
set was pretty.
yeah.
Like, I feel like that was a pretty big deal too.
But the way they told the story on the Netflix one, they acted like that was it. Night one, this Limp Bizkit played and
The crowd
shit went crazy, and it was all because of Limp Bizkit. So I don't know. I felt it was a bit of a shit show. So then, right after, literally last night, right after we finished the Woodstock one, we watched the HBO one. And I had already seen the HBO one, so this is the second time I've seen that one. But Emily had never seen it. But after just watching the Netflix one, they ripped off a lot of shit straight up from that HBO. Like, it's a copycat documentary. Like, it's damn, like, straight up, like, the same shots used from the same footage, cut in the same way to make the same points.
Yeah.
Like, so it's not even like a coincidence. They're like, oh, they used the same shot, but they used it in a different way. And no, they used the same shot to make the same point. Like, straight up copycat documentaries.
Netflix going down the drain.
Yeah, the Chili Peppers playing Fire did more damage than Biscuit did. That's I kind of agree with that, but I also think it's hard to blame any artist for what the crowd does. You know what I mean? I do feel like that did stoke the fires. Fucking literally. Quite literally stoked the fires in the crowd. There's definitely more fires after that song played. So I know where you're coming from, Digital Lizard. But I do find it real hard to... Yeah, exactly. No blame. It definitely did something, though. It'd be really fronting if you were... I was going to sit here and be like, it didn't do anything. No, that did something. Yeah, Woodstock 99, quite fascinating. I would definitely recommend seeing the HBO one, though, over the Netflix one, if you guys have not seen that HBO one. Definitely a better documentary. More honest, I feel like. And boy, with those promoters, what scumbags.
Straight up.
I feel like the takeaway from both of those documentaries is those promoters are just greedy scumbags. But really... aren't all promoters.
Oh.
Hey, Among Us. Saw you and your girl. I love that you called me Among Us. Your girl at the gathering. I was limping out with a broken ankle. Damn, dog. Was gonna say something, but you walked away quicker. Yeah, I'm a pretty fast walker. Sorry, Steve Scuba. I love that you called me Among Us.
Among Us.
That sucks. You broke your ankle, dog. How's your ankle doing? Feeling a little better? Probably not if you just broke your fucking ankle. Did you break it at the gathering?
Oof. Going too hard in the
You go hard in the pit? Yeah. Yes, sir. First night. Boot. Wow. Were you going hard in the paint in the pit? How did you do that? Steve Scuba.
It looked to me like Dark Sheik got all of that. I don't know how Monkey Ito kicked out. Watch the impact on this leg drop.
Got great height on it as well.
Yeah, that was a pretty good leg drop. Nice form on that shit.
Barely getting that shoulder up before the referee hit the mat for a count of 3. Sitting up, getting right in the face of Dark Sheik.
Oh,
damn.
Interesting sell. I like that.
Damn.
And Sheik trying to do the same thing. Back up, delivers a forearm in response.
Dude, really dope sells from Dark Sheik. That's dope.
Getting aggressive now, Dark Sheik. Oh!
Oh,
Whoa, like she had a
with a solid.
yeah,
ass.
like she had a head of made of rock or something. That was weird.
Headbutting the arm of someone trying to
Good
fall.
selling.
That's something new.
That's all Dark Sheik selling really well.
Going up top herself.
Nobody home. Dark Sheik
Ooh,
rolling out of harm's way.
God, I hate the diving headbutt though.
I know.
I ain't trying to see nobody else get their brains scrambled.
Yeah. No more Chris Benoit's, please.
Oh.
Oh shit, does she got Junji Ito on her tights?
That close. Referee right on top of
Damn.
things.
Is that?
That's fire, yeah.
Is it?
I think so.
Or is it just in that style kinda?
Sure she had it there.
Or is that Sandman? Yo!
Just waiting for Ito to pull it
You know what that is?
Huh.
I think that's Death from Sandman.
Word.
Yo, that's fresh!
Yeah, I'm not gonna wait.
Because Sandman just came out on Netflix too. The Sandman show. That's what that is, I think, dog. I think that's Sandman. That's a Sandman character. Death on her fucking tights, dog. That is fresh.
Combination of kicks now from Sheik.
Oh, no, it's fine, bro. No worries. Among Us, I get called that quite a bit. It's almost a joke at this point. Some of the homies started calling me Among Us because they were playing Among Us so much. So I don't take offense to that at all. Casino thing. Drunk, my girl. Oh, shit.
No.
That drunken walking. Gotta be careful.
Kick out.
But Maki Ito is fired up.
Repositions Sheik, and now Ito going up top once again. Will this be what pulls
Well, it sounds like you managed to enjoy your gathering anyway, even with a broken ankle, because you were limping about. Sounds like you did gather anyway, so I'm glad you managed to continue gathering after breaking your ankle, because for a lot of people that would be a pretty serious bone.
But Ito doing her best to fight on this position and another
Really,
headbutt.
really just, I hate myself. I hate myself for that.
Who has the advantage here, perhaps?
Damn, I'm just thinking about walking around with a broken ankle though.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
especially the gathering where it's a lot of walking. That's a lot of walking.
Has hold of the head of Dark Sheik.
Make sure if you. Oh yeah, you do got the boot. You said. I was gonna say, make sure you do get that fucking properly.
1, 2.
I had a homie who was in the Marines, and they had him doing that like death fucking walk run or whatever the fuck, like the how many mile run you got to do as a Marine, and he broke his fucking ankle and
Oh,
finished
no.
the run. Like he finished the fucking trek with a broken ankle, and now his ankle is just like
Permanently
like,
fucked up
yeah.
because it partially.
Literally, like he showed
set
me
or
his
something?
ankle, and it's just like permanently like swollen.
Hey, shouts out to the military.
Yep.
And she got her.
GG.
Both legs hooked.
G fucking G.
That's the other thing I want to talk about with Woodstock 99, though, real quick. Woodstock 99 was on a former military air base. Oh, homegirl just won, by the
Yeah,
way.
Maki Ito.
Away the Dark Sheik.
Woodstock 99, though, was on a former military air base. I feel like the stuff going on at Woodstock 99 partially is to blame from, like, you know, the whole profit stock thing and price gouging with the waters and the food. But it's also, I think, just the weird war vibes. You know what I mean? Just the fact that it's a fucking an Air Force base in general. I don't know. Having a peace festival at an Air Force base, I don't know. I feel like there's something, like it was almost doomed from the beginning just having it there.
I think Dark Sheik just said they gotta go one more time. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch, not at all.
Another opportunity to pull out the win.
A lot of hills. That's a fact, Scuba Steve.
I think it's time to tag back out to King G. King Crazy.
See you a little bit later, Rita Scott.
Well, kudos to you for managing to fucking gathering on a broken ankle. A lot of injuries and sicknesses coming out of this year's gathering. Couple of homies in the hospital.
And yes, please come back, Maki Ito.
I don't want to throw anyone's business out there, but another homegirl was in the hospital today.
Matchup to take on the very
Hopefully everybody's doing, you know, okay.
should be a good one as Kevin Gill makes his way back to the other.
Like I said, shouts out to Turd Ferguson. Hopefully Turd's out of the hospital and on the way back home now. Oh, we should drip check Emma. What's the shirt he's wearing there? He's wearing like an old wrestling shirt, it looks like.
Damn.
Ninja Mac emerges.
Wearing the pro wrestling Noah shirt.
Wearing that Pro Wrestling Noah t-shirt, of course,
Yeah.
there in Japan for Noah, having that fantastic opportunity, KG.
It indeed was fantastic.
Introducing first, fighting out of the village in Houston, Texas, with an official weight of 189 pounds. This is Ninja.
Now I feel like some of the last times I saw Ninja Mac, he was starting to get kind of botch heavy.
Yeah.
Already flipping everywhere.
Indeed.
I had a couple experiences with him in the collective, but the one I'll always remember was we were just smoking a fat joint, and dude was in the parking lot with no mask on, just like doing jumping jacks and like working
Ninja
out.
Mac?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he just runs up to us. He was like, "Yo, what up, guys? You enjoying the show?" And we were like, "Yeah, like, dude, you're doing really good." Because he was working like mad shows. We were like, "Yeah, dude, you're all over the place." And he was just like, "Yep, going to my 12th one right now." And then he
Wow.
like ran away.
What
He
a hustler,
just
yo.
ran
Holy
away
shit.
and then like was gone. He like it was such a short little interaction, but he like came over and just said what up, and it was so cool.
That's impressive, dude. He was getting it in. That's another guy who's got a future.
Yeah.
Look, Kevin Blackwood is popping up across the wrestling scene.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of Buffalo, New York, with an official weight of 187 pounds, the aesthetic crippler, Kevin Blackwood.
I've gotten deeper in the Chris Chan documentary now.
Oh yeah, how far are we now,
I'm
Kasuke?
only on like not that far in, but I'm at the
You're gonna
part
lap me though, I
where
know
he's,
it.
He's looking. He's still looking for his 18 to 23-year-old boyfriendless girl or whatever.
Kevin Blackwood as well, and there
Yeah.
hits the bell.
God, in the part where he fucking gives his dad the Christmas letter.
Kevin Blackwood is able to
I don't know if you remember. It's a very like small part, but he gives his dad like this letter for Christmas, and the whole letter is just like him thanking his dad for giving birth to him, and then like him making
do remember that.
Sonichu.
Yeah.
And his dad just reads it in the most like depressed fucking voice ever.
Because he films
films the
yeah,
Christmas,
he films
yeah.
the Christmas and like his dad reading the, yeah, I remember that.
Oh god, that
It's
was
very
That
awkward.
was like the worst part so far for me, but I know it's just gonna get fucking worse.
Transplanted himself to Los Angeles.
And it's also similar to like some of the letters his dad would like write for him.
Yeah.
Like that he would like give him, and there's like two pretty big letters that he like wrote to him at 2 points in his life. God, this Chris Chan shit. We know too much about this Chris Chan shit. It's fascinating though.
It is.
It's
So
fucking
fucking weird.
I don't know what else to say about it other than it's fascinating.
Sometimes that's all it takes, just catching the attention of the right people.
Yeah, and just getting seen and having your content be out there.
In this day and age, just getting gifts.
Yeah.
So we got Ninja Mac versus Kevin Blackwood.
And a gift you should keep on giving.
It helps spread your reputation and introduce new young wrestlers to wrestling fans all over the world very easily.
And sometimes even older wrestlers.
Yes.
Damn, they're putting on
Back in the
a
day, we
Yeah,
used to
they're doing
have
some like
clinic right
yeah,
now.
some straight up like
Yeah,
catch as catch can type of shit.
What happened and then try to imagine it. There was things called words back then.
Some holds and reversals and shit.
Bring himself into a headlock here on Ninja Mac. Back up against the ropes by Mac.
Hey, what's up, Spooky? Whoop whoop. Glad to finally have met you as well, man.
Blackwood.
What a weird coincidence that was, huh, Spooky? That's the gathering, though. Just tons of weird coincidences. I was marking out, Kasuke. I don't know if I told you the story. We were sitting in the car smoking. I had just finished the live stream that we did in the gathering
Yep,
parking
I
lot
remember that
gimmick
one.
there, and we were just chilling, waiting to figure out like what to do. And I kind of was like, yo, I think that's Murder Mayhem Mitch over there, who is like another Juggalo podcaster, kind of influential as fuck, really influential as fuck, honestly, to the shit that I do.
Yeah.
As far as Juggalo content, like coverage goes. I was like, I got to go over there and give him props real quick because I've been trying to talk to this dude at like the last two gatherings, and I always end up just missing him. So I went over and I talked to him and gave him mega props, and as I'm just giving him mega props and almost just marking out for this this retired Juggalo YouTuber, honestly. He doesn't even do it anymore. The guy standing there is like, hey, what's up? I'm Spooky. I'm like, no fucking way. Like, and that's just the gathering for you, though. That's just the way it is. Like, so dope, man. Oh, I'm already thinking about next year, man. The stuff I want to do.
Yeah, I gotta pull up. Cause then we gotta get ODS to go for real too.
He said, I couldn't figure out how to stop you from hound dogging my homie and introduce myself. That's facts. I was marking out for Murder Mayhem Mitch, dude. Sorry, what were you saying, Kasuke?
No, I was just saying we gotta get ODS out to that bitch.
He lives so fucking close. I was just talking to Emily about that. Like, I can't believe I didn't even really reach out to him because I figured he didn't want to even try to come out.
He did.
Did he?
Well, like the night you were there, I was like, yeah, the gathering. I was like, Humble's at the gathering right now, and
I should have just reached out to him and see.
Where is it again? And I told him where it was, and he was like, damn, that's like an hour away.
That's what I'm saying. Emily's like, he's like an hour and a half away tops. Because Emily used to kind of live out there. Like, she had, like, her house was kind of out there. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, Murder Mayhem Mitch is definitely a big. Honestly, like I said to Mitch, some of his early podcasts talking about like his experience, like just being at the gathering and stuff. That kind of made me want to video walking around the gathering and shit. It was one of the things that put it in my brain to. That's what I should do when I go to the gathering. Cover it in a different way than I had seen other people cover it. Yeah, Murder Mayhem Mitch is definitely an OG in this Juggalo YouTube shit. Very, very dope and underrated Juggalo YouTuber. I wish he would make a comeback. Hopefully I can get him on here sometime just to kick it and talk Juggalo shit. And just rap shit, because I think me and Mitch agree on some music opinions and shit.
We got for cut in the corner from Kevin Blackwood. Just a stomp, folks. Just a stomp. Just a stomp, kids.
Oh yeah, the non-video ones, like literally his first podcast, because his first podcast is just him talking about going to the gathering, like and recapping it and talking about like he's literally just talking about hanging out in his car and going to the trying to find Fago Lovers Camp and finding Fago Lovers Camp and hanging out there and how much of a good time he had, stuff like that. Just being very honest about his opinions about things, without trying to follow like a certain what's the normal Juggalo opinion. And because I feel like I'll be honest, I feel like so many Juggalo YouTubers just say what is the standard accepted opinion, and then they just go with that. I like the different opinions. Like Bartle Boss doesn't like fucking Hell's Pit, and he's almost made that his gimmick at this point, that he doesn't like Hell's Pit. I think that's, I love Hell's Pits, but I respect that he's honest about that shit. Well, there wasn't a lot of Juggalo content, too, back then, Spooky, when that shit was coming out. This Juggalo content thing is definitely getting a bit bigger. I've definitely inspired a lot of people myself, I feel like. I've definitely seen some of my inspiration popping up on other Juggalo podcasts. And it's, that's dope to see. Whether they are, using my ideas or whatever, it's cool. I have to come to terms with that whole using my ideas thing. It's really, not using my ideas. They're inspired by me.
Yeah, trying to elevate him, but good job by Ninja Mac putting on the brakes, and it's Blackwood driving that knee into the chest.
Blackwood pulling Ninja Mac back to a standing position.
It's that cradle here. Your fault for Ninja Mac right there. It connects with the super kick.
Ooh.
Wow, Mac faked him out there. Mac went like he was going to hit the ropes.
Ooh, knee strike from Blackwood.
Blackwood may have Ninja Mac's number tonight.
Brainbuster.
Oof.
Trying to turn him over.
I think Blackwood's got a feature too.
He got a good look.
Yeah, he literally looks like he could just be like a top guy.
He's got that super tattooed look that I feel like he could definitely He's definitely got a good look to him. I feel like he could definitely go places. I could see him in an AEW.
And he just has that like strike. Oh my.
Yeah. I can see him in Japan, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like he would work good in Japan doing some hardstyle shit, especially with these kicks right here.
Kick the air right out of your lungs, Ninja Mac. Asking for more?
Telling him to bring it on. Repeated kicks. Who volunteers?
Facts, Spooky. I definitely feel like I inspired a lot of people to move away from the drama and the negativity. I feel like it's no coincidence that a lot of other Juggalo YouTubers speak the way that I speak.
Blackwood caught 2 right behind the knee, 3 right behind the knee of Ninja Mac, 4. Shot Ninja Mac right down, there's a 5th.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to get into an exchange of strikes with someone like Blackwood. He is dangerous inside.
And that's a good thing.
Oh my God.
That's a good thing is my point.
That looked like right there.
He did, he caught him with the elbow, caught Blackwood flush.
Out on his feet, avoids that spinning kick from Ninja Mac.
Wow, went for another German, couldn't get, or
Oh.
belly to belly, I should say, couldn't get it.
Landed on his feet, hit Ninja Mac, and now Blackwood, tombstone pile driver position. And Ninja Mac, pile driven right.
Very clean pile driver.
This could be it here, Blackwood. Cocky cover.
He looked like right into the camera too when he did it. That was dope.
Ninja Mac's cell was really good for it too. He just kind of like folded
Yeah.
into
Top
nothingness.
rope goes Kevin Blackwood.
Ooh.
Double stomp off the top.
This could be
It's interesting he does that stomp because he does kind of give me some Finn vibes in a way.
Ninja Mac remains in the fight. The mysterious way of the ninja, the path of the ninja, allows Ninja Mac to exist on a higher plane. Pain tolerance, all of it.
Oh, I know. I got to do that Slim Shady episode, dog. I got the notes all written out for that. I know I'm sleeping on that Slim Shady episode.
Roll up here from Ninja Mac.
We'll just say I'm giving y'all some time to do your homework and really digest that album.
That's it.
Back of his head, but that's
I have so many dope thoughts about that
For-
shit.
If it was for psychopathic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want people to listen to the Slim Shady LP with the idea, what if Eminem was trying to get signed to Psychopathic, I guess you should say. And what if he did get signed to Psychopathic? How different would that album have been? Because you have to remember that album is molded by Dr. Dre. But I think, without showing my cards too much, I think there's tons of stuff in that album that are straight up lifted from Juggalo culture. And I have a bunch of examples of it that I'm going to be giving on there. I'm going to be breaking down lyrics. There's straight up, I'll go ahead and say it, there's straight up bites. I think there's one really obvious one that I think is a bite of a Violent J lyric or a Shaggy 2 Dope lyric. I forget which one it is, but it's definitely of a song off of Great Malenko, which Great Malenko came out before Slim Shady LP. And there's a line that I've noticed ever since I was a kid that's really fucking similar to a line on Great Malenko that's on an Eminem song. But yeah, I got a lot of ideas about that. I think Eminem was straight up trying to be a Juggalo rapper. I'll just go ahead and say it. I think he was trying to be a Juggalo rapper. Damn near every song I got ideas though about like why I think this could be a Juggalo song, and I'll tell you why. Every song, straight up, every song on the Slim Shady LP.
He's definitely very horrorcore on the album, and very all his early shit was very.
God, Spooky just got me going. I almost just want to break out the notes and be like, "This is why my name is a Juggalo song." I'm gonna literally tell you why every song on the Slim Shady LP could be looked at as a Juggalo song.
I'm excited for that stream. I'm gonna be tuning into that shit.
It's a Juggalo album. I'll just go ahead and say it. It's a Juggalo album. It's probably one of the more low-key Juggalo albums ever made because people wouldn't look at it as a Juggalo album. Oh, here we go. Concussion Kings coming out.
The Concussion Kings.
You like that? You like
I
that
do.
nickname?
I really do like that.
Same thing can be said of justice. Same thing can be said of man's corner.
It does fit. It fits pretty good.
Men of the people.
I think Eminem was greasy.
There's a good-looking man's corner.
That's an interesting take. Eminem was greasy.
Battle Royal and Ric Flair's last match.
Greasy allegedly owns a bar somewhere in Detroit.
In AEW against John Moxley as a result of winning that matchup. of course, Justice and Mance Warner sending a message that they want to regain the GCW World Tag Team Championship as soon as possible. Things could get very interesting coming up in Chicago.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a very interesting time. It's always a very interesting time in Chicago. Second Gear Crew, Mance Warner, the Southern Psycho. Recently made that big television.
Yeah, he was on AEW recently, fighting Mox.
Really?
For the world title, yeah.
For the ages with of all people.
Just randomly, they just threw him on there, and he cut like a promo and everything. So I think he might have a AEW feature himself.
As a single, and that's it.
I could see it. I could definitely see it.
He is the boss of the Blaze. Wolf Paul Bender. He is the one-man militia, Matthew Justice. And he is the Southern Psycho, Bruce Warner.
The Eye Poke God, the Second Gear Crew.
Are the second
The Concussion Kings.
I feel that, Spooky. Slim Shady LP is a Juggalo album in the sense that if a prep jock tried making a Juggalo album, it's trying too hard and comes off as non-scrubbish and more snooty. I feel that. I 100% know exactly what you're talking about, and I agree.
Inside the ring right now, and they're going to take on 3 of the very best young rising stars in Game Changer Wrestling.
But it's like I said in that video, it's like, what if Twisted did get him signed? You know what I mean? What if he never went to LA to those Rap Olympics shit? What if he got signed? What if he felt like that was his goal accomplished? Would that be setting his glass ceiling way too low? Yeah, it would have been. I'll go ahead and answer that question. Yeah, it would have been setting his glass ceiling way too low because he obviously could have broken well past that and been the fucking superstar artist that he is. I mean, like I was talking to M last night, Emily, about goddamn, what is this match? We got a lot of motherfuckers coming out here.
It's a 3v3.
The Eastern Seacoast Ace.
Yeah, what was I saying? Goddamn, Eminem. You know, Eminem is one of the biggest stars in the world, not just rap. You know, straight up one of the biggest stars in the world. Would he have been that if he signed a Psychopathic? I don't know. I feel like that would have been putting the glass ceiling a little too low for him. Would he ever been anything but a regional Detroit artist?
The Tutankhamun Man, Jordan Oliver.
I don't know. These are just what ifs, you know what I mean?
Top shelf pro wrestler Jordan Oliver.
Yeah, I'm talking too much about my Eminem thoughts. I need to save that for the actual stream. You can see I'm dying to talk about it, obviously. I do want to do that stream.
Blake Christian's coming out and they're booing him.
Yeah.
Middle fingers and all.
He's kind of like trying to shrug it off. Wow. Yeah, I see what you're saying, dude. He's definitely getting some heat. He's trying to play it off and no sell it. I think he's doing a decent job.
After last night, because like the beginning of the match,
he's making like a weird face though, instead of like he's just like
cry kind of. It literally looks like he's gonna fucking shed a tear.
Oh, I hope not. That would be so heartbreaking. He already broke the fourth wall. Yeah, I see what you mean in his eyes. He does kind of look like he might cry.
He said, "I love you all" to them, even. Oh God, it's just rough.
Because, you know, he probably wants to leave with a more warm goodbye instead of like, fuck you, get out of here, you piece of shit. Doing good for yourself. Wow. Fuck you, Blake. Look at Jordan Oliver. He's loving it. Look at Jordan. He loves that shit.
But another thing I'll add is he also won last night's match against Tony Deppen with a roll-up. And they were pissed about that, too. So I think that's kind of where it, like...
Some of the heat comes from. Just the finish.
Yeah. Well, the finish, he's signing with a big company. He didn't put over Tony. It's just, I don't know.
To brawl all over the building and.
But it all changed literally after last night because he came out and they were cheering him like usual, chanting all heart, doing all that, and then the end of the match was just
A regular wrestling match. Will it turn into a brawl? Time will tell.
no heart, they're saying. They're chanting no heart. And even commentary's trying to like keep putting him over. They can't.
Alright, I think it's time for blunt
Yeah.
number dos.
Dude, poor Blake. He was like a GCW staple. Now they fucking hate. They gotta turn him heel if he's gonna stay. There's no way he can just keep like crying on his way out and like fucking.
It's very confusing.
He's walking out. They're cheering as he walks out of the ring.
What? Is he walking out?
Biggest pop of the night as he walks back.
Oh, no, he teased them. Oh, he's having some fun with it now. He's looking like he's having some fun now.
Back to the ring to a chorus of boos, a giant smile on his face.
That's dope. He's having some fun with it.
Perhaps other GCW travels too will be more quiet.
Holy shit, this is pretty extended with this Blake heat.
Yeah, dude. Last night the promo he was trying to cut took like at least 25 minutes because they just weren't letting him talk, and he kept like. It was so awkward. It was so fucking bad.
Yeah, he had an incredible career-defining match with John Moxley. A shot at that GCW title.
Yes, he
In
did.
a Starcast weekend in Nashville.
Came very close to winning that championship. They would like to see Manders destroy Blake Christian.
They certainly would. And the big hoss himself, Manders. Shoot cowboy, shoot badass, shoot big man. Shoot people with guns. That was with his fist, with his boots, and with that arm.
What's up, Tulip?
Now they're chanting boring at him.
His perseverance here. That's the thing about believing in yourself. If you believe in yourself, it doesn't matter whether you have one leader.
Yeah, they are not fans.
And you can tell from that smile on his face as he made his way back to the ring as the fans booed.
Wow.
He's playing with the people right now.
They went wild when he did
Wow.
that exact move last night. The crowd went wild when he did that.
Yeah, like Kevin Gill just said when he did it last night, they were cheering for him, going crazy.
Oh, just got chopped off his feet.
And now Manders with
They're gonna have to.
With the
Are they gonna pull the old sympathy heat Young Bucks card where they just let him beat the shit out of him until he can't fucking move, so they get back on his side?
the size that boot right in the breadbasket brought Manders.
Yeah, I guess beat the shit out of Blake.
Yeah, literally just fucking stiff him until the crowd feels bad for him. Oh, he botched too.
Blake Christian with the drop kick connecting with Manders.
And that's just another reason
Damn, they're really hating him.
so many wrestlers will drop down. Just try to catch their opponent.
That's like what this match is just going to be about now.
Yeah.
Now they're cheering because Oliver got tagged in.
Figured out the number of steps. Christian changes the formula.
How about the huge pop when he tapped out of the match?
And they're chanting GC Dub because of
Oliver and
Oliver
Anthony
being in.
Justice, the one-man militia.
I feel like that's what's going on.
Corner, part of town, and just right by Nick Wade.
Damn, bro. I mean, I guess let this be known to the GCW wrestlers that if they sign, they're gonna get.
They might not be that happy that you're
Yeah.
leaving. Shit.
Which is kind of fucked up. I hope that's not like the real reason why the fans are really pissed at him, because I feel like.
I feel like you should be kind of happy
how
in
is
a way,
anybody
you
gonna
know?
evolve
Yeah.
as GCW? Like I get the end goal of GCW is to like, you know, we're trying to get GCW to the top,
Well, there's so many ride or die
and that's the
or
thing.
GCW wrestlers, you
Yeah.
know, like Effie. I feel like is one of
Oh
those.
yeah.
Like
I
Effie
guess-
ain't going nowhere. Effie's like, I'm gonna do what I want, and yeah, Effie basically, like you said, is
But it's
not
like,
gonna be
until-
signing to a major.
Until GCW is offering contracts, like you can't be mad at the dudes.
Yeah, that's a good point too. They don't even have fucking
Yeah,
contracts.
like Nick is the only one signed. He's the only one with an actual contract. And I feel like you can't hate them if they're securing their bag.
What the people want. It's in his DNA. It's in his genes.
Oh, he's gonna do some chair
Especially
shit.
because, with all due respect to GCW, it's not like that's like the same thing with the glass ceiling with Eminem.
Yeah.
You know, like you can't glass ceiling GCW like and be like that's the
the be-all, end-all of wrestling.
Yeah, I'm sure there's tons of guys in GCW that's not there. Like, they're not being like, all right, I made it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, even Mance. Mance just went to AEW, and, I mean, it's going to happen. Nick Wayne, he signed. They don't boo
and he's
him.
going to be going places. He's not going to stay there forever. A lot of these guys aren't going to stay there forever. And gals. Shit. I wonder about Alley Catch sometimes, man. I know she says that she's just as dedicated as Effie.
But you can see how tired I feel like you can literally see it in her, like, face nowadays. Like, she's just not the same as she was when she, like... I don't know, she just looks a lot... Like, even Effie, too. Like, Effie just looks, like, very tired lately. Like...
That's interesting.
In my opinion, and maybe I'm wrong.
No,
I just hope they, like... Because they're wrestling every week, taking brutal matches. Like, it's got to wear down on them. Even Alex Colon is taking a break. He said October he's done wrestling for a while.
I think it's important for these guys and gals to be taking breaks, yo.
But that's the thing about not having a contract is if you want to survive.
Hey, Whoop Conda has joined us.
Hey, Whoop.
Whoop Whoop. Take a puff or two for your boy.
Oh, we will.
Facts.
Oh, we're
going to hand the blunt right into the chat here in a second.
Oh, did you fucking damn it?
Oh, goddamn. We'll we'll have the next one on Deckington. Sorry, bro.
I keep holding it in my fucking... No, it's not your fault. It's my fault.
My roll is so damn fast. It's one of these strawberry colada swishers, I think. We usually smoke games.
I'm a game or a swisher guy. Or a zigzag. Zigzag is the one, like you were saying a couple nights ago, you don't like those blunts that have the straw. That's the one. That's the one brand that I can do.
We smoked the Fago blunt on the stream. My review for the Fago blunt, which, by the way, shouts out to Trash Committee, Gathering the Juggalos Trash Committee, Ninja.
It did taste good. It tasted great.
It just did not stick.
Yeah.
There's no
Very
stickiness
cheap
to it at all.
Material,
Yeah, smelled decent, tasted good, but very hard to roll with. We ended up having to wrap it with
a joint.
Yeah, a raw paper. Oh yeah. I gotta hand it to the chat. Hold on. There you go, chat.
Give him a little hit. Give him a little.
There you go, chat. Gotta do the gimmick where I put it into the camera. Hey, what's up, Vocal Origami, aka Tyler?
ASMR stream. And he just feeds you the blunt. He just taps the camera with it.
And I talk really, really low like this.
Hey man, it could be content for the Alienated if you're really into some ASMR.
I have gotten the feedback that my voice is very soothing to a lot of my fans. So wait till I get the microphone.
Give this man
you guys.
some money and he'll be.
Facts. Give me some money.
And he'll be soothing your ears with Humble Among ASMR content.
We need to get some sort of mic setup going, though, for real. Especially for something like this, where we're each like...
Yeah, just have a mic here. It'd be a lot
get like two... I need 2 mic stands and like to set up that that other audio interface gimmick. Because we could just use the SM58s, I think, through the...
I bring mine, yeah. Just, like, fucking...
I think that would be fine. Because then we could have like a mic set up for like the folks over here on this couch gimmick, and then the folks over here on this couch gimmick. So and just like kind of speak into that.
I even have like a Blue Yeti too, just like I could bring that over too, and that it's not like SM58 quality, but for like streaming and shit, it's great. It's what I used to record on my old fucking tracks back in the day.
Shouts out to Yetis, very cheap and pretty
great
decent fucking quality.
Mic.
Yeah,
I
great.
think it's a great starter mic.
Great starter mic if you're trying to get a cheap microphone as a rapper or a podcaster. I recommend getting the Shure SM7B though if you got some money.
Yeah, once you're ready. He definitely put me on.
You don't need that though. You don't need it.
Yeah.
The SM7B.
He still records with a fucking snowball.
That's what's up.
Like, cause he said he likes his shitty funk quality, so he literally will record it like.
Well, that was what X in that X documentary they were recording on
Audacity.
a goddamn.
Yeah, on
they were.
Fucking Audacity.
That's what got that sound.
Yeah.
Do a whole album review, Bo Whisper. Figo Harris says. podcast mics. I believe it was you who had the dopest comment about my wagon as I walked by. Oregon. Yo, I think that was Emily. I think that might have been Emily who said that. Or was that Whoop? No, that was, you're talking to Whoop. I see.
Never seen that in my life.
Is it a money train? You're just collecting coal. Yeah, it's not a money train. I'm just collecting coal to get going. I like that. Emily's back in the chat, bitches. Bread and butter, bread and butter. I'm obsessed with Spooky's wagon.
That was fucking nuts. God damn.
Yeah, I'm missing spots here. Shades of Joey Styles shit there.
KG also has this new gimmick where if something really crazy happens, he just throws the headset off his head and you can like hear him in the back like, ah! Like, I love it. He does it
I like
so
the
much
oversell.
now. He like really overdoes it now though, but I kind of like how much he does it now.
Ooh, didn't just kind of bounced off that door. Ooh, he looked like he might have got he might have got a little concussed. He looked a little confused on the ground there.
I feel like Blake Christian's going like extra hard right now, just because he wants to win the crowd back. Because he's never doing like hardcore shit like this.
Yeah, they're bringing a lot of stuff into the ring now. Not quite deathmatch, but definitely hardcore. We got the chairs and the door.
Second gear crew match. You know you can't have a second gear crew match without.
Yeah, the Concussion Kings.
Yeah, the Concussion Kings. You can't have.
Concussion Crew. What did I say? Concussion Kings or Concussion Crew? I can't even remember.
Kings, but I guess Concussion Crew works better.
Yeah,
it kinda
the second gear crew.
Yeah, fits
yeah.
the name.
Oh!
That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The doors feel
a little, yeah,
a little heavier
yeah.
Or something
and
tonight.
Not cracking the usual way.
Oh my God! Wait a second.
Whatever Home Depot they got the doors from in Atlantic City. Damn, hella air on from Justice there. That was fucking fresh.
Damn, and the
Yo,
Concussion Crew
Kasuke.
takes the dub.
I'm just smoking this and trying to hand it to you. Oh, Taffy and Emily, best friends.
They came, they saw, they conquered. Whether it's as a single, a duo, or trio, it's hard to beat anyone from the second gear crew.
Oh, we should decorate the wagon. That's a dope idea.
And I think the piling on of the second gear crew for the pin was academic because that leap did it all. Newly found most hated man in GCW, Blake Christian, conquering that loss.
Emily in the chat because she is at work, by the way, to anyone new who is tuning in. I missed the finish. God damn it. They're immediately drinking Miller Lite.
Yep. The light beers.
Blake on the outside looking like he's not invited to the party.
They gave Nick Wayne a water. Too young for the beer.
That's pretty funny. Gotta be responsible, GCW.
Oh.
He's very much looking like he lost, like everyone won the match except for him. Like, because everyone in the ring is celebrating except for Blake. Jordan Oliver is definitely someone who has grown on me a lot. I think I was making fun of Jordan Oliver a little bit on some of the early ones, but he definitely has grown a lot.
Matthew inviting him into the ring.
Oh, there we go. Join the party, bud.
What is happening? Is he just going to turn heel? Are they just going to do it? Yep.
That's dope. Michael said, I feel like I'm there with you guys. That's dope. That's how we want it to feel, man.
They're doing it. They're doing the heel turn.
We want it to feel like if you're watching this shit with us, you got some homies that you're watching it with.
jump or leap or splash onto
I know a lot of you aren't even watching the shit. Actually, you're just watching us watch the shit though, which is even crazier and fresher to me.
and leaning into it.
Something I was actually going to start doing is I can give out fight codes on my account.
Why aren't we
I
doing
don't know
that?
why I haven't. I'll actually do it right now. If you guys are interested, I'm going to hop in the chat.
Yeah, fuck it. Might as well
I'm
do
gonna throw
it.
my fight code out there, which will give you, I don't know exactly, I think it gives you like $10 off.
Yeah, we should be
or
doing
some
that.
shit. So,
Yeah, we got to get these a little bit more organized, I
yeah,
think.
I know, I fucking forget all about it, but I thought about that a couple days ago. I was like, damn. We should,
Well, it's hard with doing all these extra shits,
Yeah.
flying by the seat of our pants with these streams sometimes, bro. I'm getting this stream set up like literally right before hitting that go live button.
No heart. It's just ruthless.
And what does the future hold for Blake Christian here in GCW? What's he thinking right now?
Oh, hell yeah.
Picture could speak.
Vigo cooking up some beats, aka them what cooking up some beats.
But it's gotta feel kind of like just having your heart broken in a way, to have worn your heart on your sleeve your entire
Yep.
career.
So I'm going to put a code that'll give you a free pay-per-view on Fight TV. So if you want to join us and watch this, and you don't have a Fight TV account and you make one, you'll get a free pay-per-view, and you can hop on and watch the rest of Homecoming with us right here. Or you could save it for a future stream,
Yeah, Kasuke about to drop that shit.
because I know we've already watched a couple of the matches on here, so you could save it for a future stream and watch a whole one with us, but
We'll try to actually drop that shit more in the future too. Especially when we go like live early and shit, we can like encourage people to like get
so yeah,
that
I have
shit.
dropped it in the chat. If you want to
And by the way, we're not sponsored at all.
Yeah.
We're doing this straight up out of love of the product here.
Yeah.
And tagging back into the booth is once
We don't get any money off of doing this. We're just trying to fucking watch wrestling with the homies.
I will say, now that I sponsor ICW, you can fucking...
Oh, I got Def asking a food question I definitely have to address.
No, that's
Among, would you eat a double quarter with cheese deluxe? Now, I will tell you, I've talked about my McDonald's order a little bit lately. We've been hitting, because we're on the road sometimes, a lot more lately. McDonald's is the only option a lot of times when you're on the road. And my go-to order lately is the pineapple mango smoothie at the McDonald's. That is the shit. I fuck with that pineapple mango smoothie really heavy. But then if I'm feeling like a little hungry, I will get the 2 cheeseburger gimmicks. Now, I would eat a double quarter cheese deluxe. Now, that's a lot of fucking beef, though, because that's a fucking whole half pound of beef. I don't know if I can finish that shit. I would definitely try it, though. I would probably be more down to try the regular quarter pounder deluxe.
Is a def? Would you eat the land, air, and sea?
Ooh.
I wouldn't.
Now that's what, like a McDouble, a McChicken, and
And
a
fish
fish
patty.
fillet?
Yeah, that's crazy shit right
Yeah, that's crazy. I would not do that.
Yeah.
I think mixing meat like that is so gross.
2,400 calories.
Ugh.
That's insane.
Mixing meat like that is so... And also thinking about the chicken and the fish mix... No.
With the meat,
Fucking, that's
the
so
burger,
gross.
ugh.
That's so gross to me.
Yeah, that's fucked up. But I know some people out there.
I would be more apt to try the McGangbang, which I think is a McChicken and a McDouble, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the McGangbang. I like this because it's like a room of the homies in a little box. Emily gets the kids' meal. This is facts. She does get a kids' meal quite
Burger
often.
King, if that's an option, though.
Yep, Burger King's
Over McDonald's.
the
Pasta burger.
yeah, the Impossible Burger is one of my go-to. That is my go-to
That's
at
my
Burger
shit.
King.
I'm
I do fuck with that.
I'm a vegetarian, or a pescatarian, I should say. So when I go out for fast food, I'm always looking for the vegetarian options.
Impossible Whopper is I think the best plant-based fast food burger, hands down. There's not even that many options for it in the first place, but it's definitely the
Around here,
winner.
At least. When I went to Texas, there were some really good like vegetarian options at like burger joints and shit, which was cool. There was actually a whole vegetarian restaurant, and they made like chicken wings and fucking like
Wow.
crazy shit.
They had all the fucking
Yeah,
plant-based
it was
shit.
crazy. All homemade shit too. It wasn't like frozen, like the whole theme was just like homemade shit, and it was crazy.
White Castle has Impossible sliders now. There's something.
Yeah,
Yo, we were trying to go to White Castle too. We couldn't fucking make time to go there.
That sounds crazy. I need to hit that.
I want Korean beef tacos right now. Vigo said that's called a diarrhea Sammy. Probably talking about the McGangbang or the other one.
Land, air, and
Yeah, the
sea.
land, air, and seas. Yeah, that's the diarrhea Sammy.
Yeah, your guts are not feeling good after that.
By the way, go to Vigo Harris TV and watch Jonathan Davis. Go run that music video up, Kasuke featuring Humble Among, Jonathan Davis. First music video and probably a series of music videos directed by the homie Vigo Harris.
First music video with both of us in it.
First, yeah, that's the other thing. First music video with both of us together. We've done a grip of songs together. This is the first one we've actually finally filmed.
First of many. Now.
After trying to actually attempt to film a couple of different ones or make plans to and never actually executing the shit.
It's just hard when you don't have a third person.
Yeah, it's really hard to film yourself in a music video. I'll just say that. So it's so dope to have Michael back to do some of these visuals and shit, man.
Because he's got a vision too.
And shouts out to Dot Strife doing some visuals for me coming soon too.
Trying to get out of harm's way, but here comes Arm with the European uppercut. Forearm shot.
We're gonna do many videos. 100%. I got y'all. That's so yeah. Now that Michael's back, this shit's about to be so fresh.
Oh. Exchanging strikes in front of the fans.
Starboy was stacked.
I think we got to try to do one for Whimsy, or Heart of the Devil. I want to do Heart of the Devil real bad.
Schedule. We are in Charlotte, North Carolina on the 19th, 20th. Back in Atlanta at center stage. Be sure to join us live if you can. Can't be there in person. It will be right here on FITE. Big super kick from Bailey.
I think Starboy thought maybe he had evaded that back suplex and instead just got leveled by Mike Bailey.
Where's my dude Tony Deppen? Is he wrestling tonight?
I don't know. He did wrestle last night against Blake. He was greased up as usual.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see that greasy motherfucker come out.
Let me look at the actual card. We never do that either.
I know, that's something I was just saying on the SOS stream. We really need to get better at reading the card. I was even like, we were sitting there looking at the card and we didn't even read it.
Expressed some concern for Starboy Charlie, who is, he's not faring great right now, and sometimes your emotions get the best of you, even when you're at ringside. And now Bailey going to work with it.
Yeah, Wakanda, that's that the carnival provides shit, man. You just gotta stay on the path of 17. By the way, I need to do a video about that. Anyway.
Ooh.
Oh! Starboy Charlie just
Okay, so the card. We've already seen Ninja Mac versus Blackwood. We've already seen SGC. We've already seen Maki Ito versus Dark Sheik. So we have GCW Ultra Violent Championship.
Ooh.
Rina Yamashita versus Sawyer Wreck, who was the girl that was in that Slade match where they killed each other.
Yeah. That was the tall girl, right?
Yeah. The tall, lanky girl.
Yeah, I'm excited to see her again. She was dope.
Los Masisos versus Alex Colon and John Wayne Murdoch. Bussy versus Charlie Evans and Everett Connors. And the Cardonas renew their vows.
Oh man, that's gonna be the high spot, right?
Yeah.
That's gotta be end of the show.
And then this match, actually, I guess I will also say, was supposed to be Mike Bailey versus Joe Lando, who's a dude from the UK. He was on last night's show, and I noticed that he was botching a lot.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't really it was my first time watching him, but I felt like he botched quite a bit. And I don't know.
So maybe that's why he's not on this match?
Yeah, he wasn't.
Whoa!
Starboy Charlie launched across the ring. Mike Bailey
that Starboy motherfucker just went fucking way across the ring. Oh, I hope they do a replay of that, because they kind of cut weird and you didn't get to see all of it. Oh, please do a replay of that. Yes, fresh.
Yeah.
Watch this shit.
You can see Starboy Charlie.
Watch this is so weird. Woo! Look how he goes flying. That shit is so cool.
Right to his fucking neck. Mike Bailey kind of being like a heel right now, pushing the ref and shit.
Yeah, I feel like he's definitely working a bit heel here. Because I guess Starboy would be a little bit of the underdog here, right?
Young guy.
little 1, 2, 3 kid vibe with Starboy. I feel like
Mike Bailey, I think, is like, I've said it before, I think he's the best wrestler on the planet right now.
another guy with a fucking future.
Current Impact X Division champion.
That's another guy they might be pissed at when he leaves, because it's the guy who's definitely eventually going to leave. But maybe not, man. The wrestling landscape
right now,
the wrestling landscape is so different these days. Maybe he doesn't have to leave.
Like Blake Christian did say he was gonna come back. Like he'd be back.
He doesn't have to break that by 5, but
Was Speedball at the gathering this year? I don't think so. Schlack was though, right? Schlack was at the gathering this year.
Starboy up top.
Schlack and Casanova Valentine.
Right in a pinning predicament right there. Only 2 though.
2 participants of the Battle of the Tough Guys.
Colt Cabana did commentary for what, Whoopconda?
Ooh.
Oh, for Bloody Mania?
Just like that, Starboy Charlie back on
That is true. Colt Cabana did come out at Bloody Mania.
That's fine.
Has Starboy in his sights.
Yeah.
Good combination of kicks from Bailey.
Bart's coming, but oh wait! Starboy Charlie got out of the way!
Yeah, that was a dope surprise that he came out for Bloody Mania. Definitely one of the bigger names that consistently comes out to the gathering. He really fucks with the Juggalos, man. I think it's so cool that Colt's that down with the Juggalos, because that's a cool dude. I don't know how AEW is treating him. Is he getting fucked over in AEW, getting underbooked still?
Yeah, he's not really doing much, I don't think.
I think that CM Punk thing, man, that's some shit right there. I don't know.
And now Starboy Charlie is all fired up.
Blood from yesterday. Oh, big kick off the apron.
I've kicked it with him a few times. That's dope, Whoopconda. I bet he's a really cool dude. Yeah, because of Punk. It's gotta be because of Punk.
Again, props to Starboy Charlie for stepping up and accepting this match. Incredibly short notice.
Yep. They're talking about it
I
now.
think is a little frustrated to me. Watch this triangle moonsault.
Clearing that top rope on the way over and connecting with his opponent on the floor.
We've talked about this before, Dave. It's frustrating.
Yeah, Colbana has a gathering audio documentary that's pretty decent. I don't know how you can find it. I think it's like on a random podcast app. But yeah, if you can find that, check that out. I did listen to that shit. It's pretty good. It's short as fuck though. It's way too short is my only criticism.
That was crazy. You see that?
Kicked the fan, right?
Yeah, I think it was obviously like a
plant or a word.
But, yeah. But he definitely kicked.
He's smiling about it.
Yes! He tombstoned him through the door. On the outside.
Yeah, he's working mad heel right now.
And some hashtag blood from yesterday.
Official checking on Starboy Charlie.
Oh, that's dope. We kind of got a picture of him in Cabana. Punk's cries about politics, but plays politics. Hey, that's a really good point, Pest. And kind of fucking true, right? All that pipe bomb shit that he used to fucking cut, but look what he maybe has done to Cabana. What up, Lil Ninja? Oh, Lil Ninja gave you some. Lil Ninja says he has a new album on SoundCloud, and he just said Kasuke Terry Funk was the shiz.
Thank you, Lil Ninja. I'll give your album a listen.
The Art of Wrestling is his podcast, but he has another mini-series podcast about the gathering of the Juggalos. But it was like a certain podcast exclusive. I forget which gimmick it was on. I did listen to it. It's pretty cool. Whoop said he's heard it. Colt is a phenomenal podcaster.
Steve Ball shaking out his arm. That can sometimes mean nerve damage when you have a compacted neck, a compressed neck like you get in a tombstone pile driver. But Starboy back up on his feet too.
Yeah, delivered that forearm strike to Bailey.
By the way, this is a good time for wrestling. I don't know why more shows don't go on at like in the afternoon like this. I feel like this is such a good time for wrestling.
Not sleepy.
Yeah.
Chilling.
Making it stay up to like fucking 1, 2 in the morning.
You have time to actually like do shit after the show. You don't have to fucking like go to bed after ingesting 5 hours of fucking wrestling.
Bro, did you ever attempt to do fucking like a New Japan live, like a live watch or any of that?
I used to do it for Wrestle
Dude, that
Kingdom.
shit's so fucking hard. Yeah, I tried to do it for Wrestle Kingdom a couple of years ago. It was fucking so hard. I think I was drinking too, so it was like even more insane.
It's fucking definitely hard, but I would just go to bed and set my alarm for 4. I'd usually try to go to bed early.
I think I like did do that, but then I got up like even earlier or something, and like was drinking before it, and like was just like mad drunk early in the morning.
Yeah.
It was very weird. Don't drink, kids. Don't recommend it. I mean, you can do what you want, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh.
Another pile driver.
Hits him with a fucking pile driver. He's picking him up for a second one.
And they're going for the cradle pile driver this time. Bailey hoists him up though, trying to block and counter it. Well,
And for being a replacement match, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
Double knees, but no.
Nobody home. Starboy moved out of the way, and he's just collided with the ring right there. As Bailey crawling into the corner. Starboy charges at him, drops the roll, but before colliding with the turnbuckle, Starboy put on the brakes and sends Bailey head first into the bottom turnbuckle.
Starboy fired up now. Really seems to have this.
Oh, that was
Now big hesitation drop.
that was pretty cool.
Like the facelift of the New Age Punisher B-Boy.
Ooh.
Twisting splash from Starboy Charlie, but Bailey gets the shoulder up.
And this is the moment where Starboy cannot hesitate anymore. He's back on his feet.
He's gonna go up top again.
I don't know, man. There's something about GCW too that does kind of feel like you're watching like sometimes like old territory wrestling in a way.
Puts a stop to whatever Starboy had in mind.
Like I don't know, this Starboy Charlie just feels like such a
I know,
throwback.
he looks like a 70s wrestler.
It really feels like I'm watching like some territory shit right now because we're watching Starboy and Bailey has the mullet.
Ooh, very close, but only 2.
God damn.
To the chest by Bailey.
Now the moonsault double knees connected.
Able to hit it this time. Charlie getting back up to a knee. Avoids that kick attempt. Roll up by Starboy.
Oh, so close, but Bailey springs out big sidekick.
London just said, man, though, did you hear about that Ronda Rousey thing in WWE? I seen it on TV. Something about her opponent tapped out and they still won, so Ronda went crazy about it and got suspended for WWE by WWE. No, I don't know anything about that. I don't know shit about that.
I think that could have possibly been a work. I've definitely heard of it. I know that the crowd...
Definitely sounds like an angle.
I know that the crowd turned on Liv Morgan pretty bad. I watched that match.
By the way, Kasuke has been keeping up on some of his WWE lately. I'm trying to actually maybe check some of it out too because
It's been okay.
this new Triple H booking apparently is working out.
Taken on short notice.
He's bringing back a lot of NXT people though.
Starboy Charlie this weekend. Last night against Nick Wayne.
If we have some time, we should try to sit down and, if you're down, watch that SummerSlam. Because I'd love to do a stream watch along of SummerSlam of something where we just plan it actually and kind of set a precedent.
Soon.
Oh, is there?
Yeah,
we should try to do it. Let's try to do it then. Because that's the Britain one, right?
Yeah. Drew versus Roman.
We should try to watch that.
1, 2, 3 for Speedball.
Because I do want to jump back into WWE watching. Because
It's been all right. Karrion Kross came back, challenged Roman.
hey, what up, Cherry Pie? Welcome back.
Hopefully the feet of Mike Bailey not sliced by any stray.
London just said we should look into that. We'll definitely be checking out some WWE content more on here.
I'll be back in a little
We try to do these when we have a chance to do them. I wish I had time to do all of these motherfuckers. I mean, ideally we would do every GCW show, every AEW show, and every WWE show if we could, and probably random other shits just as like special pop-ups. If we really fucking got down to our business and started doing these more often, I'd love to do some JCW stuff sometime, Kasuke, and watch the early JCW shits as a watch along. Bussy, we got Bussy coming out.
Our next contest is a tag team bout set for one fall.
Vigo Harris says, Kasuke, let's do a whole project, something small.
Back here in the United States, back
I'm
in
down.
GCW.
Great to have them back.
What are you thinking? You on beats? You rapping? I'd love to do some shit with you rapping on
Very
it.
violent matchup.
Yeah, now that you're back, we need to get you on some more tracks rapping for sure, Michael.
Matches for Charlie Evans.
Introducing first, team at number 1.
I like this team. I like the colorful dude with the girl in almost all black.
And her tag team partner.
Yeah, they're together.
Everett. Let me know.
She had a fucking death match against Cole Radrick last
I'm kind of fucking with that dude. His strange cockiness, but not overly cockiness, is odd. He's kind of like doing like one of these and like waving at people, but almost sarcastically.
Memorable matchup at the Cage Invitational against Alex Colon
All right, I'm in.
last year.
Because I already know Bussy's coming out next too.
On a very experienced tag team here in GCW and a very lengthy tag team championship reign.
What a reign it was, man.
Yeah, here we go.
Everything to so many people.
Two of my favorite AEW, fucking GCW wrestlers, goddammit. AEW.
They're incredible.
Alley Catch with the braids.
They are unstoppable.
Clussy and Bussy, and the girl was a clown.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Clussy and Bussy.
Alley Cat is on fire since
That was
she
fire.
climbed the wall, and I don't
Is Clussy the name of that clown?
right now.
I don't know, maybe it's the name, but I think Clussy might just be Clown Pussy.
Clown Pussy.
I'm pretty sure it might just be Clown Pussy.
Oh, Emily's sad she's missing Bussy.
Daddy's home.
And
Alley's home.
introducing their
Yeah, I gotta figure out something to craft for you, Whoopconda.
is Alley Catch. This is Effie. They
Oh, Vigo said like 5 songs, something like.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like a little E EP.
Pussy is everything, man. Once
Gotta make that Skrilla. Oh my god.
Pussy's arena,
Don't we all though?
anything the same.
If only I could make some Skrilla off of music too. We're getting there though. We're fucking getting there.
Go down.
Starting to make a little money here soon booking these shows.
Evans.
Of course, Effie and Allie will be a big part of Effie's Big Gay Brunch.
By the way, booking shows September, October.
Coming up
We're going to Canada in October. Trying to turn that into mini tour if we could.
November 4th,
If you're booking anywhere
Grand Sports Arena.
in October in the Midwest or something, let me know. I would like to jump on some dates and turn this into maybe a bigger thing than what it already is.
And more.
Let's Go Daddy is the chant. And Charlie Evans is so happy to be here, happy to be back in GCW. But Effie puts a smile on everyone's faces, but Effie's the type who will smack the smile off your face.
Ooh, she just pie-faced Effie.
I don't know if Effie was going in for a kiss
Again?
or what.
Emily says she's going to eat so much poutine in
Trying to play some
Canada.
mind games with
Oh,
Effie, but
God.
now they're just throwing
No, thank you. Too heavy.
another. Oh,
Poutine is not my style.
She's got her dome rocked by
That's
Effie.
too heavy. I'm probably going to end up trying a little bit of it, but
Evans with the fury.
I'll let Emily eat most of that poutine.
Just 24 hours ago, facing John Moxley and Charlie
What is some Canadian food we should try, though? Some other shit.
Fresh as a daisy.
Does anyone in the chat got some knowledge on some Canadian shit?
Fucking pancakes with some Canadian fucking maple syrup. See how it differs from Vermont.
Yeah, definitely maybe try some of that syrup. That's a good idea.
Here, let's talk
Because syrup in Canada is like weirdly regulated, dog. They like, because there was a news story from like 10 years ago where like some motherfucking thieves like stole the regulated syrup, and it was like this government facility. I'm like, what are they doing in Canada with their syrup, dog? But if you think about it, that shit is money.
Yeah.
That I mean, shouts out to the homegirl Eliza. Her grandparents made their fucking living off of that shit. That's liquid gold in Vermont.
Facts. You make a lot of money off of it.
You make a lot of money off of it.
He steps over Connors, leapfrog from Everett. Let me know. Out Effieing Effie.
Yeah, we're definitely trying to get to Michigan, Little Ninja. That would be dope.
Effie will let you know. He'll let you know with the boots of the kid. He's gonna make him humble. Indeed, breaking his back. Be all Iron Sheik references. All possible.
Send Vermont cheddar in an envelope.
It's fucking good, man. It is good.
Vermont cheddar is the shit. I guess we kind of take that shit for granted.
We do. We don't really think about it like that. Like, send it to
The syrup too, we kind of take for granted because honestly, if you have like normal ass like Mrs. Buttersworth or whatever, whatever you want to call it, we don't do that.
Yeah.
That's very frowned upon. It's almost like you're gonna get looked at crazy even if you're trying to pull that off.
When we go to the fucking cafes and shit, my girlfriend will get Miss Buttersworth.
She asked for that,
Yeah,
the fake
over
shit? Wow.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Down south, it's the opposite. You don't see maple syrup anywhere.
Yeah.
When I was in South Carolina, that was not a thing. It was always that fake sugar syrup.
You got her at that point. You don't know nothing else.
But once you go maple syrup, it's really I don't know how you could go back because it's just so superior.
Fuck no.
We a little bit snobby, I guess,
Yeah,
with the
no,
syrup.
I
We sound like
want-
syrup snobs, like a motherfucker. Be the cheese plug. By the way, holy shit! I'm the most streamed artist of the year. That's what's up on Lil Ninja's stats. It looks like April Fools and then Pug Ugly and Vic combined. That's dope. Shouts out to Lil Ninja, fucking bumping that shit. You say that, but I've seen you eat some heavy shit, like, sir. Emily calling me out. Dad always brings me syrup back from Vermont. Your dad be coming up to Vermont. That's interesting, Taffy. What's up with that? Why your dad coming up here? Taffy getting cheese mail. It's funny to see real Vermont maple syrup and it's not made in Vermont. Facts. It ain't real. If it ain't here, it ain't real. There's also like that fake flavored maple syrup, isn't there? Oh! Sorry, too. My stepmom's family is all Vermont. Wow. Oh, yeah, because that's why we were saying if y'all ever come up here. Yeah. We need to be making a trip to do either us visit y'all or y'all visit us one of these times. And not be waiting all the way until the gathering. I heard something about cheese. We talking about cheese and Cheese House up here. Oh shit, I gotta plug in. Oh, low battery. I didn't ever even plug in for the stream. We summoned Cheese House. It's so fresh. Sipping on some scissor gimmick 365s, but literally about Vermont syrup. I kind of feel like my homie Jibba the Gent has already done that gimmick though, with his song Maple Syrup. More of an R&B style joint, but definitely like he's definitely done that gimmick.
When I worked at the maple syrup factory, I would just sing that shit in my head all day. That fucking maple syrup joint.
Yeah, that shit was low-key kind of a local classic, man.
Yeah,
for sure. Michael's involved in that song, I think, right?
That flow from the trees. Maple syrup.
Shouts out to Jibba the Gent. Always a very supportive motherfucker. Probably one of the nicest guy in Vermont
The
hip
whole
hop.
scene, yeah, very supportive.
Maybe the only nice guy in Vermont hip hop.
Oh.
Enough. Able to stop down on the shoulders of Effie and drive him down to the mat. Both competitors need to make
Yeah, I always see him just being nice to literally everyone.
He produced it. That's what I thought. I didn't want to speak out of school. Yeah. Then what produced maple syrup?
And like you said, Dave, it's tag out time for both of these competitors.
Well, Charlie Evans tagged in, going to work on both members of Bussy.
Well, we live in a small mountain town called Bellows Falls. That's where we live.
And Effie driven face first into the turnbuckle.
A village, actually. It's not even a town. It's a village. Makes it sound even fucking more mythical and like we live in a magical place.
It's the opposite.
No, it's not that bad here. Bellows Falls definitely has a horrible reputation, but I feel like Springfield's worse.
Springfield's pretty bad. Right now, it's pretty bad.
With them shootings going on and shit, definitely a lot worse. I mean, I'd definitely rather walk around Bellows Falls than walk around Springfield.
Facts.
Suplex, British, hooks in, only two, and those hands locked as well, but still Allie with enough to kick out.
Speaking of dummy thick, shouts out to Alley Catch.
The alley from ringside, but it is
Now Emily's gonna be pissed. Sorry, Emily.
Suplex, but Allie fighting her way out of that position. And connects with the kick.
Connors gets the tag from Evans, who stumbled back into the corner, and now it's Effie and Everett.
Well, forearms from Effie and a whoa! Puts on the break.
Oh, whoa.
Just went for the kiss on F.
Yeah, Effie turning the motherfucker down for the kiss.
Double roll-ups. Two, no. Two kickouts.
Relax. Emily did the relax.
Again.
Joe, you got her!
Oh shit, girl on girl kiss though.
Catch caught the kiss.
Relax again. I can hear Emily saying relax again.
Oh god, they're going.
Yeah, they're really going for it.
They're hard.
GCW chant.
Words of our friend Jimmy Styles.
No, it broke it up.
Break things up. Allie's giving it a positive review to Effie.
What's up to? You not getting the attention you want?
Kicks from Evans and Connors.
Hi.
Pussy turns the tables on them.
Big power trip.
Relax.
Ooh, okay.
I thought they had him right there. Bussy could be very, very close to victory here.
Dragon Sleeper coming up.
Effie interlocks those fingers. Nowhere for Connors to go.
And Allie Catch going
Yeah.
Boston Crab as well.
We got double submit gonna be happening, it looks like.
Pitched in by Bussy.
Connors doesn't want to quit. He's in agony. He's thinking about it. Self-preservation.
Three Ninjas gimmick. Me, Rocky, Ha,
Right into
Colt, Kasuke,
that up.
Tum Tum?
And it's Charlie Evans with Effie now.
Super kick to Daddy.
I love those movies. I think I only saw the first Three Ninjas back in the day. Maybe the second one?
Number only two on Daddy.
That first one's lit.
Able to kick out.
Everett and Charlie here.
They figured out how to combine that
Figure it out.
Home Alone gimmick a little bit with you probably never saw Three Ninjas, huh? That might be a little bit too old for you. Some 90s ass shit right there.
Evans and Everett.
And here comes Allie Catch. Just doesn't look like Everett Connors.
I'm a young dog.
Suplex on Effie.
Young pup.
Former
I'm an old dog.
situation.
Oh my God! Zack Ryder assisting from the top.
Last split second, Charlie diving in to break up the pin attempt.
So who's gonna come out during this fucking Matt Cardona ceremony? Because
Yeah.
Someone's
It's a wrestling wedding, so
someone's coming out.
there better be a cake, and that cake better go on somebody.
Someone comes out of the cake or something.
Oh man, that'd be dope.
Charlie Evans.
I mean, who's he have a history with? Who's been? Is there? Ooh,
Oh.
what's going on here?
Come on,
Charles Mason.
Charles Mason.
What is his obsession with her?
He attacked her.
He attacked her last night too, choked her out.
As well. And now,
Attacked her following a death match.
Oh, he going after the referee too. Ooh, tried to throw him out of the ring, but he hit the rope.
Your goddamn flesh-colored suit.
hard, but still getting involved. Despite that fact, and
Damn.
Time to give him the sack rider.
And now, pile driver coming up from Alley Catch.
Oh, now they're all just teaming up on him.
Everybody's taking out Charles Mason.
Yes.
Double stomp off the top. Remember, counters on Mason.
Unite
And
against
now,
the common enemy.
here we
It's time for
go.
some street justice.
Charlie Evans turns him inside out.
Dumped him on that shitty haircut.
Oh no, they're all gonna somehow pin him.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Makes no sense, but
Everybody
the bell rang too.
Charles Mason.
The winners of this match,
What?
everybody but Charles Mason.
Wow, what a fucking finish. That's a weird finish. Everybody but Charles
All right,
Mason.
GCW.
That is a weird finish. Where I'm with it though,
I
whatever.
am too. I mean, he's a gross motherfucker who's been being gross. I mean, it's kind of a good,
I can't believe that's the actual finish
good
to the match
sentiment,
though.
They all beat up the weird rapey man and fucking they
Yeah.
all win. They united.
The winner is everyone except Charles Mason. And a winner is you for ordering GCW's homecoming.
And the winner is you for ordering GCW's homecoming, says Kevin Gill.
All the competitors in this matchup.
And some people thought results were easy to tabulate.
Oh, Cherry Pie, I think, is on a snack report tip talking about eating nasty White Castle microwave cheeseburgers, which I don't actually hate that much. Sometimes in a crunch, those are not that bad. But they are a little rough sometimes, too. I feel like they're so hit or miss. Like, you might get a good one, you might get a bad one.
Everybody won except
I am so fucking curious about the plant-based White Castle
Yeah, me
sliders,
too.
though.
I'm gonna need 5 guys to hop on there.
That is
There
a
to be on
fucking...
there.
Dude, you are so on the money with that.
Yeah.
Dude,
I'm gonna need them to hop on there.
yeah,
Vegetarian
5
burger
Guys
wings.
needs to do that. That's like my favorite burger
Me
place.
too. I miss it so much. Light tubes.
Light tubes.
Light tubes.
Yeah, we got tubes. We got tubes, folks. We got tubes.
Barbed wire thing.
semi-weekly basis.
Yeah, barbed wire frame? Door frame?
Exclusive merch drops. I could go on and on about the benefits, but you should really head on over to patreon.com/Game Changer.
Did you notice there's a line about Emily and Here Comes the Carnival? No, Taffy, what do you mean?
Is there like a door frame with barbed wire in the middle of it? Something. It's dangerous as we prepare for our ultra-violent championship match. Scheduled.
Hell yeah, 5 Guys burgers and fries. There's not one not far from my house.
Shit's good.
We also have
What a huge
Savvy Sliders, which is dope. Never heard of that. That's new. If it's in Vermont, you gotta try it. And anywhere else. Okay, I'm definitely gonna listen to that, Ulrich. Thank you for the recommendation. Always looking for a different chain restaurant. One of my favorite podcasts is Doughboys, and I'm almost on a mission to go on like every chain restaurant that Doughboys is like reviewed.
Debut in Charlotte, North Carolina. On Saturday, August 20th, we make our return.
We got to try Raising Cane's at the Gathering, though. That was dope.
Labor Day weekend, we will be back.
And Jimmy John's. That was the other
Friday night.
fast food restaurant I checked off my list.
Pro team up for full
Jimmy John's mad underwhelming.
and the very next
Very underwhelming.
part 2 of
Bread is straight up trash.
as
Come
well
on,
as
Jimmy
the
John's.
art of-
Straight up trash. It's so flat and basic.
And the very next day on Sunday,
Almost tasted undercooked.
these big
It's weird. I don't know. Not a fan of the Jimmy John's. The ingredients inside were decent, but that bread was whack.
Let's fucking go.
Rita Yamashita, Sawyer Wreck.
Oh yeah, this is the.
This next matchup is Veda Scott rejoins the commentary.
This is gonna be crazy.
For this very violent battle we're about to witness. Yamashita, one of the biggest fan reactions.
Oh, their freezer burnt White Castles that Cherry Pie's eating.
Champions Alex Colon, and tonight she makes her first defense.
And truly, Dave Razak, that was one of
Our next contest will be for the Game Changer Wrestling Ultra.
Yeah, Lil Taffy said green shoes, pink hair, polka dotted balloon with a bang pow, death pop, clank, and kaboom. She definitely was at the Gathering with green shoes and pink hair. That's a little weird.
became a true star in the eyes of the GCW fan base, particularly the last time that we had a showboat weekend here in Atlantic City when she faced Joey Janela and handed him the loss with a choke slam off the top rope. Getting a good ovation.
And here comes Long Girl.
Challenge Rena for the championship.
God damn, she is so fucking tall.
Light tubes scattered about. There's a barbed wire board I saw.
Sort of a, like it looked like a door frame, something along those lines with barbed wire in the middle of it.
This will be a fun one. Because we're going to see blood.
And whatever else. And the new champion, Rina Yamashita, back here in the United States once again for another tour of GCW. She's got the gold.
That's crazy.
Yeah, very different feeling to this.
You know what's even crazier about that? So in Japan, she's never won a one-on-one death match. She's only won tag matches because in Japan they don't like doing like women going over men. So for her to come over here and beat Alex Colon and get a title and go back to Japan, because GCW is going to Japan in October or something like that. So you already know that she's gonna go back to Japan with that title, and then like they're gonna go meet her there. But that's just gonna be such a good look for her because now maybe they'll like take her a little more serious in Japan.
It's a good look for GCW too.
Yeah. She also beat Hoodfoot in that tournament, so both of her singles wins.
Those
have
are
been
big
in
wins.
America and GCW. But she's so good. I don't know. It's fucked up that Japan still has that.
Is this for the title?
For the title, yeah. So it's gonna be a defense.
Unless
unless Sawyer takes it back, yeah.
It's a fucking death match for the GCW Ultra Violent Championship. When the bell rings, the official in charge of the action, Mr. Ryan T.
Two crazy ladies, that's for sure. She has like a fucking smile on her face right there. Fucking
6 feet 2 inches tall. She is the matriarch of Mayhem, Sawyer
I feel like she's got a little more swag now since the last time I saw her. Definitely feeling herself a little more.
And her opponent to my right.
oh, she's looking fucked up though from last night.
Yeah, look at her forehead, dog. Definitely all gigged up.
She is the current reigning and defending Game Changer Wrestling Ultra Violent Champion, the Deathmatch Amazonas, Rina Yamashita.
You can see Rina Yamashita, her face still has gashes in it from last
20 minutes from y'all in Putney. Dog, that is so close, Little Taffy.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Putney's like honestly more like 15.
I literally work in Putney now. I go into the fucking farm fields in Putney.
It's almost like the next town over.
Literally. Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Do you realize how that is crazy? It's so incredibly close to us.
Like you said, she really made her name for herself in GCW right here, right in the carousel room. She has a lot of people behind her, and she could become the champion today.
We have the opening bell as that obvious height advantage. Of course, Yamashita with the experience advantage heading into this. Maybe for many of the top
Small world, right?
in Japan.
Small world. Oh. Definitely a size difference between these two,
So you're holding her crown.
to say the least.
More confused. We can get Greco-Roman. Nine.
Oh,
Up here. Come on. Always climbing
making fun of Shorty here.
up ladder.
impromptu ladder match. Come on. We got plenty of other weapons they can be putting to use. Climb a ladder. Virtual Roman knuckle up.
Maybe a little closer. Oh.
Leaps for the forearm to connect. Yamashita reversal of the whip though by Sawyer Wreck. Sawyer holds her ground here. Yamashita off the ropes. Trying to budge Sawyer, but again staying right in position.
Lynn Weeks. Okay, Cherry Pie is asking about who Lynn Weeks is. So Lynn Weeks was someone who was posting in the Gathering of the Juggalos Facebook group about her personal life. Quite a bit. Multiple posts about her personal life. Almost like it was a diary entry. Some of these posts, like she's just straight up telling everybody about like her breakup with her man and going to the gathering and how her man better not be at the gathering fucking with her because she's trying to hook up with, I don't know, it was a whole fucking thing. So yeah, that's the whole Lynn Weeks thing. I don't think you can find the posts anymore because I think they were all deleted. But yeah, and it was like the week leading up to the gathering, there was a whole bunch of them that kept popping up. I think Emily actually maybe saw some more of them than I did.
Still in the scalp of Rina Yamashita from last night. Every blow is going to just make it so much worse. Oh!
Forearms, the light tubes. Right into Sawyer, smashing them. And over the head this time. She crazy. And
Yo, she's biting light tubes, dog. They just broke mad. She just broke mad light tubes over Sawyer, and she was just biting them and shit. That was weird. And not like biting up to the end, where like that glass is getting a little bit more stiff maybe and harder to break. Oh. Oh, whoa! Whoa! I definitely feel like I saw that cut happening pretty. I think she got gigged pretty good just now. A little ultra violence going on right now.
As you can probably hear.
Yeah, you can probably hear the scream.
Ooh, and her. Well, I thought she was putting it in her neck.
Yeah, she's bleeding pretty good from those. Oh yeah, it's starting to come out now. Yeah.
That is so fucking psychotic. Damn, Rina's just like the craziest fucking...
Oh! Damn.
And she's bleeding out of her mouth from biting those tubes too.
Well, she was, like I said, she was biting those fucking like parts almost up to the end of the bulb.
Yeah.
There's no way that wasn't cutting her. She did it like 3-4 times. Oh, putting it down the back of her shirt. She's putting a light tube down the back of her shirt and kicking it.
Oh.
That kick would have been bad enough without the tube.
For a cover now, Yamashita gets two. Sawyer able to kick out.
And as these matches go on, as the shards of glass pile up in the ring, even just a simple...
Yeah, I would, Shackleford. I would want that video. Humble, would you want video of a cop catching an unopened Fago to the back of the head outside of the stunt show? Say less, fam! humbleamong@gmail.com. Send that video.
I missed whatever happened.
Definitely, if I use it, I give you full credit, Shackleford.
What the fuck? Something just happened in the crowd and they're all chanting "fuck that guy," and then they both flipped him off. And then like went back to wrestling.
What happened outside?
I don't know.
Not really sure.
No, they didn't.
Probably a guy got...
Even the commentator said, I don't know what happened in the crowd, but...
Ooh, she banging it into her own head.
So Sawyer has another arm that she could have.
I mean, it's only fair.
Oh, and Sawyer doing the same gimmick. Oh, my God. This is...
Headbutting each other with it.
Demonstrating that she is equally crazy.
Oh, these two are trading headbutts. The gusset plates, I think, fell out at this point, but...
Off the ropes comes Yamashita.
Oh.
A victim of the clothesline.
The gusset plates have fallen off, and you can see the blood.
Hey, thank you, Shackelford. Was it Christian that filmed that? I know Christian said that he had some fucking dope video of the
They're in control of the match. He was on
the stunt show Mayhem.
those light tubes to the head, and now just face washes in the corner. Marina.
And I think Bertha has some footage of that shit too. Maybe I should maybe try to do a thing where I try to put together a couple of different angles of some of that Mayhem.
Opened up on her forehead.
Because I might have enough footage where I can like change angles with that shit. I can do some fancy editing shit where I sync up the video footage and cut to different angles if I got enough footage of that shit.
Occasions here in GCW competition. Flurry of forearms here from Yamashita.
Rena definitely still in it.
Yeah, both of them are bleeding pretty good at this point. Not quite Crimson Mask, but I think by the end of this match, they're both going to have the Crimson Mask on.
There on the outside, Sawyer Wreck using those long limbs to kick Yamashita right in the face. And Dave, to me, the first defense of a newly won championship is always so interesting to me because it not only sets the tone for your entire title reign, but Yamashita loses tonight. She's a footnote, honestly, in the history of the Ultraviolent Championship. And right now, that is exactly what Sawyer Wreck is
Brett's not
aiming for.
happy about the blood on the chairs, I'm sure.
Right there. Taking Rena out of her chair there in the front row. Sawyer among the people now here in Atlantic City.
And the blood is dripping from the head of the champion onto the floor. You can see the little drips.
Lupkanda says, I hate say less. I overthink, over-explaining, and hyper-focus whilst being obnoxious, so it makes me feel weird. I get where you're coming from with that, but I think it's more of a term of like let's maybe not talk publicly about it. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I use it. It's almost like a kayfabe type of thing. But I know what you mean. And he's also hungry for Fruity Pebbles because I think Fruity Pebbles came up in the chat somehow.
What the fuck?
Is that a fan?
Yeah.
The fan with a measure of revenge has suplexed Rena Yamashita.
A fan just suplexed.
Referee asks, what are you doing? Come on.
A lot of weird fan interactions in this show tonight.
You know, someone hooks you up for that suplex, you gotta turn it around.
Was that planned?
Yeah, it's definitely.
Gotta be, right? Dude looks like kind of a big dude. He looks like he might be a worker.
He looks very familiar too.
Oh, you feel like you've seen him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think at the Collective he was working they have like people who just like sit in the corner and like move all the debris and shit, and definitely think he was one of them.
And then last
Ooh.
we forgot, there's that.
Oh, wait a second. Is she just gonna take a? Oh my God.
Rena again going underneath the ring.
Ugh, all that broken glass into there.
Oh
You
no.
can hear the piles of glass.
Oh no. This is gonna suck for whoever goes through that.
Barbed wire chair underneath four barbed wire.
So the barbed wire frame gimmick that they have set up. Oh, she almost knocked it over. The barbed wire frame gimmick they have set up on two chairs outside of the ring. She just set up mad chairs, two chairs, regular chairs underneath, and a barbed wire wrap chair. So she's going to go through the barbed wire frame
Onto some barbed wire
into
chairs.
some more landing onto some more barbed wire and steel chairs.
We were able to use
Whoever goes through that, and probably going to be pretty fucking tangled up in some barbed wire, I would imagine. Oh my God, here we go. Someone's going.
Rena. Maybe both of them are.
Yeah.
Can take it.
Oof.
Yep.
Oh, she's going to, yep.
Oh
Oh!
my God.
through the barbed
That
wire
looked crazy.
into a pile of chairs, and as you said,
That looked real violent and crazy.
She is definitely tangled. You were completely right. Like,
She got really
a
tangled
fucking
in
weird
it.
way too.
Sawyer got lucky.
like,
Her
wrapped
head is in
neck.
there.
It,
Her
like,
neck,
wrapped
yeah,
her fucking neck
yeah.
as
It
soon
like
as she
went
threw it.
around her head and neck.
If that went like, ugh. Yeah.
Yeah,
oh
look how
my
it
God.
Oh, it's all around her head, dog. It is all around
It,
her
like,
head.
the whole frame like twisted, and like literally choked her out. That's not good. They're really strong. There's a bunch of people there fixing.
There's
her
about
right
4 people trying to get her out of there right now.
now. Oh, it's.
Oh yeah, she's getting out. Her hair's caught in there. My
Yeah,
God.
she's got long dreadlocks that are just.
Yeah,
fucked.
that's yeah. She's got dreads.
Might even looks like it's even stuck in her hair.
Yep.
Fuck.
You do this style of wrestling with long hair like that. You get stuck in
Yeah, they're just kind of waiting to get her out.
Oh,
she's
she's
still
very
stuck.
stuck.
She's gonna lose some dreads.
Except for her hair, it looks like she's mostly been freed from the
Yeah,
Oh.
she just yanked
She
it
just
out.
ripped it out.
She
didn't even
probably
rip
just
it.
lost a dread.
Faster too if her hair wasn't trapped. Somehow.
Yeah,
this
she's
level
like-
of violence
That sucked.
fire up Rina Yamashita. It powers her.
Oh, another fucking
No time
light
to
tube.
even like fucking think
Just
about
right,
that. Yeah.
right over the dome piece. Welcome back.
side where Sawyer can win the championship.
These two are beating the shit out of each other.
Chair from the floor to put to use inside the ring.
Now the barbed wire chair and another steel chair going back in the ring.
Sawyer going for a cover. Smart move on her part to see if she can win the match after all of that.
Yeah, the ladies are pretty hardcore in GCW, man.
Well, as we've seen, even
These two especially are going hard as fuck.
Rina's from Freedoms in Japan, which is June's size.
Oh, for fuck's sakes,
his
yeah.
fucking promotion.
You might as well go for every
So,
pinfall
you know,
that
she's
you can.
fucking trained by the best of them.
Looks like a pile driver here. Yamashita kicking her way out of it.
Successfully blocking the attempt at it. Several forearms from Sawyer.
Oh, this is like such a sick
Rina
spot.
trying to stay on her feet here. Back up. Up to the midsection.
Ooh, very good DDT.
Planting Sawyer into that pile of glass.
Yeah, DDT into some glass, definitely. Glasses everywhere.
That canvas is just covered in it. And Yamashita now hits the ropes.
Ooh, big boot.
The big boot from Sawyer Rapp. 2-2.
Oh, tubes over the head now, one after the other.
His head.
Oh!
Around
And then
her
kicking another
tubes.
duo of tubes
This has to be it. We could have
to the fucking head. Oh!
Oh, she bent all the way back with hooking that leg, but still Rina got the shoulder up. Referee right on top of things. Here's another
Could this be a title change, man? Sawyer's getting her shit
Sawyer's
in.
beating the fuck out of her right now.
double tubes, big kick in the back of the head, but not enough to earn Sawyer the championship just yet.
Sawyer once again trying to pull Yamashita into position. Yamashita fighting it with everything that she has. and
Damn.
Instead goes to hoist Sawyer
Damn.
back.
She's got her up.
Yep.
That belly driver.
There's the comeback.
By Yamashita.
Not done yet, though.
Kicks out.
This might be match of the night. I mean, it's a death match, so of course it's going to be my favorite.
And one more. So.
Yeah, this is probably going to be match of the night for me.
Now is going after, yeah, the barbed wire chair.
Placed right over.
Yeah, Rina's definitely a good ultra-violent champion, that's for
Rina
sure.
going up top. You see that big splash.
I definitely think she's gonna take it back to Japan for their Japan.
Especially
tour.
after something like this.
Yeah.
Oh, and she did a belly.
Ooh.
She did a frog splash onto it.
Oh,
I was expecting her to stomp.
The dread is stuck.
She's
in the
stuck
chair
in the
again.
fucking barbed wire again.
It stuck to her.
It's stuck to
All
her.
her shit. Her
Oh, because she
chains
got
on the
chains,
shirt, yeah.
dog.
Despite being on the receiving end of that splash with the barbed wire into her chest.
Oh,
God.
she is so stuck to it. She's even more stuck to it than before. She's trying to.
Oh,
She's almost getting. Yeah, she's taking her gimmick off.
She's just removing
She's
parts of
mad.
her gear now.
Breathe from the chains.
Oh, and she's fucked up too.
She got some blood coming out of her hands and shit.
Oh god, they're gonna go back into the fucking barbed wire again.
Oh, she gonna do another spot
Oh,
onto that
the
chair?
fucking cross thing that she did to Hoodfoot.
Splash Mountain.
Oh.
They hit it last night on Alex Cologne.
big sit down fucking
That's gotta be it. Yep. God damn.
pinned onto it too. God damn.
The Ultra-Violent Championship.
Definitely living up to the ultra-violent name, man. Holy
Yeah.
shit. That was crazy.
And still, Game Changer Wrestling, Ultra
Man, bravo. That was dope.
Rina Yamashita.
Yo. Taffy said, damn, apparently my stepmom literally flew up there a few weeks ago for a music camp in Ashakon. I'm going to try to hitch a ride or something next time they decide to visit. Yo, definitely. Y'all should definitely be trying to come up here. Especially if you got a fam connection that close. You got another
We're gonna
fam
go
connection
anyways,
here.
And like, yeah.
That's so dope.
Remember when she hit that on a foot as well.
Sawyer Rex, show of appreciation again.
Heck of an outing for Sawyer as well.
Yeah.
She gave it all that she had. But Yamashita's still the champion, and you know we're heading to Japan September 20th.
Imagine doing a live stream with Taffy and Wukanda actually here.
That'd be fire.
That'd be pretty
Watching
fucking
some
mind blowing.
wrestling,
Yeah, yeah, that's what we would have to do. We'd definitely have to do a wrestling watch along with Wukanda and Taffy. Have us all hanging. Oh, that'd be so fresh. Michael, we got to get you over here for one of these too, man. Because you probably haven't seen much pro wrestling either, huh, Michael?
We could put you onto some fucking
Some
wild
deathmatch shit.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Michael's take on death matches.
Because I think there really is something to be said about people who have not seen much of this stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I know people who can't watch it, genuinely. Like, it's hard shit to watch, that's for sure.
Yeah, if you're squeamish, this is going to be really hard to watch. It was honestly, it was a little hard for me at first getting into some of this more death. I'm loving it now. I'm so into it. Oh, we got more shit going on. They're putting glass panes in the ring.
This is the Alex Colon tag.
Oh, we're about to see.
Yeah.
All right, they're probably going to up their game. Alex Colon and who?
John Wayne Murdoch, who were in that Cage of Survival match together, yeah. On the same team, going against Los Masisos.
Oh my God, this is going to be a bloodbath then. Why even sweep it out of the ring? Just, I don't even understand why they sweep it out of the ring. Just fucking, just do it all over again. Usually this is the time when they have like the interlude thing if they're gonna do this.
No interlude this time. You want to roll one last fucking?
Yeah, we
one
probably
for
should.
The main event.
Yeah, we probably should, huh?
Oh wait, that Cardona shit too.
Yeah,
I keep
we got the
forgetting about
Cardona
that.
gimmick,
So
too.
you were right. That'll be the final. Damn. So there must be something. Who comes to GCW debut?
You think a debut?
Maybe, I don't know. If it's the main event, I feel like they gotta have something.
Someone's
special.
coming out.
Something very special's gotta be planned if it's the main event.
Let me see what I got left for these blunts.
This time I'll actually fucking throw some in.
Yeah. Oh, I got. Let's see. I got a Swisher Grape and Honey Game.
With the honey game,
Let's go with the Honey Game. Honey Game's always a good choice.
it just has a decent flavor to it. Nice, good.
It's like a mild cigar flavor to it. I wish I could find a decent chocolate blunt. Chocolate blunt's my favorite.
Chocolate Dutch is okay.
Smoking chocolate blunts. Been smoking them for months. The Dutch Master used to have a really good chocolate blunt at State Line there. But
Yeah, that's what I used to get. The chocolate Dutchies.
it's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone. I haven't seen them there in
Damn.
fucking
I
months,
haven't-
man.
I
Almost a
haven't-
year.
I haven't fiended for a chocolate blunt in a while, so I haven't looked. But that's definitely what I used to smoke for chocolate blunts.
That was all I was getting for a while, was just chocolate blunts.
Yeah, you know, me too. Actually, when my homie Jackson was here, we'd pretty much strictly smoke chocolate blunts. The chocolate Dutches.
They're great.
Or White Owls if they...
Oh, White Owls. I remember White Owls. I used to do a fucking grip of them, too.
White Owls has a chocolate blunt.
I
Pretty
feel like I
sure.
don't see them shits anymore. Are they in State Line?
I think they should be. Maybe not anymore, but for a while there they were. They had the duo white chocolate and milk chocolate pack.
Oh wait, yeah, I did try that.
Those ones are okay.
Little Rick Ross gonna give me a copyright strike. Just kidding. It don't even matter anymore because we're not gonna monetize these. Well, Emma looking like he's waiting for a cue.
All right, it looks like we are about prepared for our tag team violence.
These are gonna be nuts.
Very unusual pairing of Murdoch and Cologne taking on the very usual pairing of Los Masisos.
So are they rivals, Murdoch and Cologne?
Yeah, they were. But after that Cage Survival match we watched, they shook hands, so they kind of ended the beef. They're like the two best on the planet right now, in my opinion, deathmatch wise.
Tag team championship on the line, but of course, last night.
Check out Cardona's tweet from a few minutes ago. He's going full macho.
Really?
Digital Lizard just said.
Tag team division here in GCW right now, and of course, several tag teams have traded the championship.
Thank you, Digital Lizard.
Yeah, thank you.
Crew, Pussy, Los Masisos, the Briscoes.
Oh, he really is.
What'd he do? Oh, wow. So that's a sneak peek of his fit for the wedding. You want to show the camera?
Yeah.
Fuck it, might as well. Let's show the camera. Here's a little sneak peek at his fit for the wedding.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
Alex looks like I feel right now.
Perhaps forced to wear the flannel.
I'm surprised he's still like kicking around. Oh, Alex Cologne wearing the flannel.
And Wu-Tang.
That's funny as fuck, because on his podcast he said, he made a joke. He was like, if me and John Wayne Murdoch ever were a team, I ain't wearing no fucking flannel. And now he's here wearing a fucking flannel.
Matching gear. It's a game changer. Oh, Murdoch, I love hanging there. That was incredible. Can someone gift that? What?
That's so funny.
He just left Murdoch hanging pretty hard.
He looks so goofy in the fucking...
Yeah, I'm so used to seeing
The
him in
Murdoch
the
gear.
wrestling in his... You think he takes it off and just wrestles in the Wu shirt?
Probably. I know Murdoch usually takes his fucking flannel off, so he probably will.
Main event as far as the wrestling goes, and it's something very, dare I say, special.
Favorite Wu-Tang member in the chat, please. Who's your favorite Wu-Tang member?
Ooh.
Mine is Old Dirty Bastard.
I was gonna say
I'll go ahead and
probably
say it.
ODB.
To come after this matchup. And here come Los Masisos. And it looks like Single Bears.
Who's your second favorite, though?
He found his headphones.
That might be a better
RZA.
question. RZA.
I
Mine's
like
Method
RZA.
Man.
I like
Mine's
RZA.
Method Man. RZA's my third favorite, though, for
Yeah.
sure.
Because he's that good.
Oh, he's that damn good. Oh, the pre-roll is here. You've heard of the Fat Blunt, but you've never seen a pre-roll with that.
Smoke with Ghostface, so he wins for me. Digital
I was
Lizard
gonna
says
say
that's
Ghostface,
fucking
so
fresh.
that's
Yeah,
cool.
Ghostface actually pretty high up there for me as well. They're all so
Yeah,
fire
there's so
though.
many good members of Wu-Tang.
From south of the border to north of the border. over
That's a
to
sick
Japan,
little
they
fucking
brought those tag team belts from
light
the
tube
GCW
flag.
Everywhere. And unlike
Got the flag waving from the light tube bundle.
shocking title change. This match is a non-title
Mukanda
match.
said Ghost.
Yep.
For the championships.
I don't know though. ODB probably.
Oh, he said
is-
ODB then Ghost.
Oh, word, yeah. Yeah, ODB's gotta be my favorite.
I like ODB because he's so fucking funky and weird
Yeah,
and
he's
different.
just so weird. There's
He's-
so many weird stories about him.
I feel like people are still catching up to some of the weird shit he was doing.
Dude, did you hear the story about how he would like fucking OD in front of his son? Young
Yeah, I did
Best
hear
in
that.
the- in
His
the
son told
studio,
that
yeah,
story.
he'd just like go in the studio and
Yeah.
his dad was like, watch this. That's so fucked
It's
up.
sad.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
And he got 2 songs with ICP, so
Yep.
of course
Yeah, that story.
the
you
Wu-Tang
told me,
member with
that was
songs
fun
with
as fuck.
ICP, I gotta fuck with him.
A tag team fucking deathmatch. When the bell rings, the man in charge of the action is senior GCW official, Mr. Adam Galt.
Ghost is dope too. God damn it, it really sucks Ghost and MF Doom never did that album. I wanted that album so bad.
That would be sick.
Dude, they were talking about doing that for years, man. That was like some shit that I was hoping. They did a couple of tracks, but I think Doom's on a Ghost album.
Former GCW Ultra
A
Shouts
little
out to
off
MF
topic
Doom.
of that, but speaking of fucking collab albums that like have been hyped, ASAP Rocky and Tyler the Creator need to drop.
Dude,
that
I
collab
know,
album.
right?
That
They
shit's
just
been
dropped that
hyped for,
shit.
like, mad years. Needs
They
to
just
come
did
out.
those single drops that they were doing.
And then they talked about how they have one in the vault, but they don't drop it.
That yeah, I couldn't agree more with that, man. Those fucking singles are all fire. Like that Freestyle in Paris shit.
Yeah.
That shit is so fire.
Potato salad. That's what. That's
Yeah,
called,
bro, that shit's so hard.
and a bet.
And Who Dat Boy is a fucking crazy good one.
Yep. That was off a Tyler
Yeah, it was
album
off
though,
the
right?
album, yeah. I mean, every collab they do together.
They have just good chemistry
Yeah.
together, and it's funny because they didn't like each other, I think, when they first met and shit.
Yeah.
But then they ended up being fucking friends. Tyler rubs people the wrong way, I think, when he first meets them, because Joe Budden got a story about meeting Tyler in an elevator and how he didn't like him. But Joe Budden's on that old head ass shit.
Yeah, fuck Joe Budden.
Fuck Joe Budden.
Yeah, I don't like Joe Budden.
I like some of his opinions. I do agree with him on some shit, but I definitely disagree with him on a lot of his other shit.
That video of the Migos almost like jumping him is still the funniest
Yeah,
shit to me.
it's fucking dope. Shouts out to Lil B's diss to Joe Budden. Shouts out to Earl. Speaking about Tyler, shouts out to Earl Sweatshirt's impression of Joe Budden from Loiter
Yeah.
Squad. If you've never seen Loiter Squad,
Loiter Squad's good shit.
ooh, Cherry Pie said Master Killer in ODB.
Yep.
Joe needs to just stick to rapping. He's retired though, man. He's retired. Yeah, boy, Joe Budden, man. That talking about fucking fumbling a bag. God damn, what a fumble of a bag. He had that podcast bag secured. He could have fucking just chilled, done his shit with his homies, literally just talked about shit every week. He had it fucking made. But Joe Budden had to fuck that shit up. That's what Joe Budden does, though. He does kind of self-sabotage.
Yep.
It's unbelievable. What a story, though, man.
Oh shit. They're starting it off with tubes in hand. Ooh.
If his partner's there for him.
We'll see if they can work like a well-oiled unit of some sort.
Oh, yeah. He lost bad on Total Slaughter. I've seen that clip, Michael. I think I saw that from you talking about it.
Miedo standing on the second rope, holding the
What
ropes
the
open.
fuck?
Whoa. Through the legs. Middle rope. Stretching them. I don't even know how he would.
But just like Miedo,
Oh.
All right, let's get this.
To the floor.
I love Miedo Extremo's look too.
My favorite Joe Budden moment, though, we're going to talk about Joe Budden a little bit more, because my favorite, hands down, Joe Budden moment is when the Drake fans came to his house, and he chased them with the rocks.
I didn't even know about that. No.
Bro, YouTube that.
I will.
You gotta
That
YouTube
sounds
that.
funny
It's
as
so
fuck.
fucking awesome.
That's funny as fuck.
It's the most get off my lawn shit ever. I mean, it's literally get off my lawn shit.
Yeah.
Because they showed up in his driveway. It's so funny though. He's chasing the car with rocks in his hands, and he catches them, and he cuts a promo on them when he catches them in the car, bro. It's so fucking
That
good.
is funny as fuck.
Rocks in his hands, looking like a crazy person, like pebbles, like bigger pebbles. Like what are you gonna do with those rocks, Joe?
Put some scratches on their car.
I will say I love how insane Joe Budden is. His insanity has made for some entertaining shit, but he is a woman beater, almost self-admittedly as well. So kind of fuck Joe Budden on that. For all of his weird opinions, I think it's just fuck Joe Budden on being a woman beater.
He's down with the Blood Fighter tribe. Violent sex straight under there. Digging for some kind of plunder. Bloodstains on chairs. Bloodstains on the floor, not yet from any of the participants in this matchup. If you ever hear from a wedding or a gala, you notice something on the floor. Please know that it is evil.
It is a
mix from several different days.
Oh, yeah.
Wrestling events.
Preserve some of this stuff in amber or whatever, you'll be able to make the new Diego Extremo 1,000 years from now. A million years from now, you'll be able to see what that new Alex Colon. We'll just hope that John Wayne's
Preserved in amber oak.
That Murdoch dude got such a weird forehead, man.
Yeah, it's fucked.
He looks like a Klingon almost with how it's pointy.
Oh my god.
Wow, he just clobbered him. Just clobbered his ass with a steel chair. I think he just got I think he got knocked out.
He went down too hard. He didn't even put his hand up or nothing.
I think he just got knocked out because he just clobbered him with that chair. That was either a legit knockout or one of the better. Yeah, I don't know. I think he just got real fucked.
Oh my.
Yeah, he just returned the favor to homeboy too, by the way. Oh shit, these two are fucking each other up with steel chairs right now. Yo, that clobber was something else. They're gonna show it again. Oh, this is split cam.
And if you look at my timeline right now, I just retweeted the John Wayne Murdoch left-handed by Alex Colon gift. Created by nails.
Someone already made a gif of him no-selling his handshake.
People run from glass. Alex Colon runs through it. People run away from danger. Alex Colon moves closer to it. He is the blood fighter of Game Changer Wrestling.
The white tube in the hands of Cologne. Single pay blocking the attempt at smashing it over his head. Swings it, and Cologne tries to sweep the legs of Single pay leapfrog from Cologne. And Single pay off the ropes with it too.
Didn't break.
Nope.
Now it broke.
And I gotta tell you, I've seen people get hit in the face with a light bulb that doesn't break to get hit in the head with a
I love how it's like a normal tag match, but there's just a fucking glass pane in his corner. Like,
The whole match.
yeah, like starts off.
Ooh, it just maybe fell. Oh, it went down
Alex stepped out of harm's way.
a ring rope.
Single-handed knuckle lock, walking the rope. Front flip, holding on the wrist, and now. Wow.
Some
got all of it.
pretty good actual wrestling move over there.
Very dangerous version of the Falcon Arrow. Almost took Cologne to the limit, but the blood fighter is known to go beyond the limits of human pain, beyond the limits of tolerance. Cologne's back is more scars than skin.
Nice. That was pretty cool.
Move over the head of Miedo and swinging DDT from Alex Cologne.
Miedo takes the ride. Holding two on Miedo and Screamo. Cologne in control. That's where he's got to stay if you want to win a battle over the former tag team champions.
What type of bud y'all smoking on? Shit. I forget what this is. Forget what this is. I accidentally smudged off the fucking top of the jar. I forget what's in here.
Should be interesting to see how
I
things
bought a
play
nice
out.
mix
Several tag
of
teams
top shelf from my
wanting to hold those championships.
fucking dealer because it was cheaper than buying one strain because he just had a bunch of leftover shit. So I was like, I'll
It's
take
like
it.
a mixed bag.
I'll take it. So I don't know what the fuck's going on in there, but it's good.
Murdoch went for that big kick, but avoided.
Oh.
Oh. Botch.
Beautiful. Able to hit the maneuver on the second attempt. But there's Cologne to make the save for his team.
Yeah, put the glass back where it needs to be, ref.
Murdoch has been severely lacerated.
Make sure your goggles are on, right?
Jump to the chest of Miedo, and now some teamwork from Cologne.
Oh, I'd be down with my own strain of weed.
Oh, wait a minute.
That'd be fresh. Especially if I got to like pick some actual like the flavors and the smell of it and shit and like the look of it, like actually pick what I would want. That'd be dope. By the way, my strain of weed would definitely be like fruity,
Yeah.
probably lemony, limey, like lemon lime type of tones to it. But I definitely would want it to smell very fruity, taste very fruity, and be very fluffy. Probably a Kush, maybe. Among OG Kush.
Mine would be like a diesel.
Yeah,
I'd be
maybe
on
a
some
diesel.
stanky,
Yeah.
Some stanky fucking.
I do like a good diesel.
Yeah.
Like a fruity diesel. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I like fluffy ass nugs though. I like that fluffy shit. I don't like that condensed nug shit.
propping up a door of any sort. To grab some,
And green.
underneath the ring. There we go. Just leave it on its side. That's
Yeah, maybe something green with some purple strings in it. That probably would be my shit. No purple hairs on them shits. This is a complete fantasy booking of my weed strain.
I think I know where this is going, Dave Prazak.
Kasuke, what would your weed strain be?
Yeah, like I said, it'd probably be just like a stanky diesel, like, not fruity. It'd probably be like,
You want some stank
yeah,
dank.
kind of gross, honestly.
You want something like smells like
yeah,
really like
bad, like when you hit
some
that
cat
shit.
piss.
It gets you high as fuck. Yeah, like it's just like
The way he did.
like you need a good blunt for it because it just kind of tastes not great.
Been there time and time again for Murdoch.
Damn, that's very specific.
And it'd probably have like some orange trichomes on it.
I like this question. This is a fun question. What would your strain of weed be? Might have to adopt that question for like interviews and shit. I like that
And
question.
it'd honestly probably be a sativa, I'd say. I'd probably go.
Oh, mine would be an indica too, I would say,
Indica.
by the way. Definitely an indica.
Murdoch, covered in blood, remains in the fight.
No, fuck it. Mine would be a hybrid.
Team
It'd be
into
both.
victory.
Fucking throw them both in there.
Face up to the second rope he comes. Good God.
But this is all just fantasy.
Yeah, this is just fantasy booking of a strain.
Back on his head. Tubes.
I like this question though, because he probably could accomplish any of the stuff we're talking about.
Suplex on Cologne.
Almost dumped him on his own partner.
Oh.
Finally, Murdoch hit that.
Skunky Jankum weed. Cherry Pie said Cherry Pie Kush.
And this is feel it, Dave. You still got the adrenaline pumping. When your body
Yeah, let us know in the chat your what your strain of weed would be like.
feel that pain, to feel
I'm trying to think of what the name of mine would be though. That's the problem.
guts and organs and life force.
I like Among OG Kush.
I hate when I lose my life force.
Man,
The
it's
Reaper's
happening right
Remedy.
now. Look.
That's what mine.
Reaper's Remedy is fresh, dog. That's a dope ass title. What the fuck? You just came up out of that out of the fucking
Yeah,
out of the
pretty much.
fucking wind, bro. That was dope. Reaper's Remedy is fresh.
It gets you high
That's
as
yeah,
piss.
you nailed it. That's the fucking title, dog. Reaper's Remedy. That's dope.
Over one another's heads.
That sounds like a Kasuke EP right there or some shit, bro.
Break everything. Faces, hearts, arms, legs, and tubes.
Brainbuster.
Brainbuster. Oh shit.
Cologne to the top rope. Elbow
Ooh.
stomp. 2-minute hands.
Oh shit! Taking out Michael Servino in the crowd.
Don't turn your back on the ring.
That was
Honestly,
crazy.
Humble Among weed branding ain't a bad idea.
Yeah.
Or Kasuke weed branding
Yeah.
ain't a bad idea.
Was able to hit that pile driver. Vieto kicks out.
We definitely could make some connects on that.
Back body drop. Murdoch on the apron. Sweep of the leg by Miedo. Life tube tucked in the shirt of Murdoch.
Ooh, this is Michael doing one of his questions. I like this. Would you rather never have a hot meal again or never have a cold drink again?
And this is warfare. God damn it. Cologne might be done for right here.
That's tough.
Getting in position, a giant pre-roll of tubes.
Probably never have a cold drink again,
Probably
right?
never have a hot meal.
Really?
Yeah.
Fight.
I think he just did.
Did. Miedo Extremo almost
Yeah.
no apologies.
I think I could live with warm drinks. I think I could live with warm water and shit. I mostly drink water anyway, so.
I
But a
feel
cold
like
drink on a hot day, though.
hot day, yeah.
Fuck, man, that's tough.
He kicks out.
And a cold meal on a hot day could also be pretty good
Yeah.
too. I don't know.
But there's some good ass hot meals that
There
you're
are.
like,
Some,
like,
like-
nah, bro, I gotta let this cool for a bit,
Some
bro.
sushi,
I gotta put
some-
this in the fridge.
Some cold lo mein sesame noodles.
No more fresh out of the oven hot cookies.
That's true.
Mm.
Fuck.
And Vieto out
You gotta let them cool now.
I would just be drinking coffee and fucking.
No more. Does that mean no more hot?
suplex
Does that mean no more hot beverages either? If you go that way,
Yeah, no more.
Is it
hot
one or the
coffee.
other?
Yeah, no more hot coffee.
no more hot anything versus no more cold anything. This is tough. That's a tough one. That's a real tough one.
gets the shoulder up somehow. He said, no, not standing out for 3, not losing this
That's
round."
crazy.
It's devastating.
Whoopconda said hot meal. Also, Whoopconda got his strain, the 60-40 sativa hybrid. called Murder Weapon. Mine would be Northern Lights with some purple. I fuck
That's
with
crazy. Yeah, I like that.
it. I like how specific you came with that, Whoopgonda. And he said hot meal, cold drink, gots to leave. Damn.
That's.
Oh, cold drink, gots to have. My bad.
Oh, he's bloody on the arm. Oh yeah.
So which one is it, Whoopgonda? Hot meal or
Oh my god, bro! Look
cold
at his-
drink?
He's bleeding heavy. It's like.
Oh shit. Who's bleeding?
Him, Cyclope. Look at his fucking like.
Oh, whoa! All down that one side.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Whoa!
His shirt was like soaked with it.
What happened to him, dog? Wow! Whoa! Yeah, he's in like he got a stab in the belly or something, and he went into the same side.
Frog splash.
Fuck!
Ugh.
Fuck!
Tapping out.
Yep.
Glass,
Got him
too.
to tap. Got him to tap. Holy shit! He's passing on the hot meal because cold water is a big part of my daily life.
Yeah, me too.
Oh wait, that's Vigo saying that.
Me too.
Masisos, Cologne with that big frog splash.
And this is what I want to talk about. That frog
Mm.
splash, what elevation. But he kicked out before.
I do love cold water, man. Ice water is my shit.
I could live with cold meals.
Fuck.
I could live with sushi. I could live with.
Cologne refusing to lose on 2 consecutive
I don't
evenings.
fucking know, man.
But man, in the winter time, like a nice hot bowl of soup or something. I don't know.
Murdoch needed that additional support tonight, but that's how teams work. That's how relationships work.
I'm not even a big hot meal guy. That's the funny thing about me wanting the hot meal side of this.
Ask right now. Find out the answer to.
Hell no.
Oh, what's going on? Alley Catch and
They're
Effie.
gonna hop in war games, I bet.
This nightmare in the ring. Listen, I think people
That would be a dope addition.
after these cats.
Good.
Those Masisos.
How about if it was just for a year and not forever? Okay, that would make it easier for me.
But I've seen all the teams here talking
I probably would.
about getting
Oh,
in the hardcore ultra-violence
I don't know.
and
I probably would just do the hot meal thing just to
nobody's giving any shot
try drinking warm things.
and win them again. So if you two motherfuckers who were beating the shit out of each other half a year ago, and you two want to jump in a cage with a bunch of other assholes, guess what?
We'll see all you motherfuckers in Chicago.
The mystery has been solved. We didn't know who all was going to be in the match. Now we do.
Slow down. The virgins are in the ring.
What?
I'm sorry. It's the truth.
The deathmatch version.
Oh, have they never done deathmatch
They
stuff?
do, but they're not like.
Into it.
You ain't even gotta ask.
I was gonna say, I feel like I have seen them do deathmatch stuff.
Looking at your new fucking champs.
Well, everybody in
Yo,
the
guys,
select tag team
I
division
think
in
Effie was
GCW
one of the only people who bled at Hammerstein unintentionally, but bled.
teams, second gear crew
I mean, he's
on
definitely
the
done
belt
deathmatches, but I think he meant like
Masisos want him.
they don't got scars on them.
Yeah, look at us.
The world, and they will get it.
Man, that dude's got so much glass in his back.
Happens in the Chicagoland area during the second annual Art of
Well.
War Games.
Dude, I want to go to that so
Tickets are on
bad.
sale right now.
Where's that at?
Chicago.
Oof, so far.
I know.
So far.
Effie's Big Game Brunch, World Cup stuff, but right now we're going to head to a brief 15-minute intermission, and we'll be back with the.
It's out there with All Out. It's on All Out weekend.
Hmm.
Believe that.
Yeah. Fuck.
Could make it work and see All Out in.
That's what I would,
Some
that's
GC
what I would
dub.
do.
Ring in Chicago. It will be.
Digital Lizard says might go pretty close.
The Chicago
Yeah,
shit.
you talking about Chicago shit?
I want to go, man.
Yo, I would highly recommend it. GCW Live is an experience.
Do it.
It is an experience. It's one of the closest things to ECW back in the day.
And that tag team War Games match is gonna be fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's gonna be something to see.
Yeah. Briscoes, Bussy, Los Masisos, Alex Colon, and Murdoch.
I mean, we had a blast at the Hammerstein
Yeah.
show. That's my only experience at GCW Live. This motherfucker's been in a lot more
Yeah, we're gonna
GCW
get you
events.
One, dude.
Yeah, I want to
It's coming
go.
back to Providence in November,
When's the ICW thing?
August 27th.
Oh shit, this is the same day as fucking Lethal Weekend. God damn it. Oh, I might have to go to the wrestling thing over Lethal Weekend, bro. I might have to go to the wrestling thing.
If you want.
That's tough. That's
It's
a tough one.
two events in one day. It's a tourney.
Oh boy, that's tough. That's the Saturday too, right?
Yep.
Fuck, that's fucking okay.
You don't need to. You don't need to. I know.
I might have to. Oh man.
Because is that one the same as Shaggy 2 Dope?
Yeah, it's the Shaggy 2 Dope Esham night, and I was trying to show face at that. Fuck.
No, you can fucking hit that. 'Cause
Okay.
That would be good for you.
Oh man, I feel bad though because you're
No.
sponsoring that
Oh,
shit.
dude, that'd be
By the
good
way,
for
we're
you.
on a intermission
It is
right
intermission. So they must be doing some crazy shit for this Cardona wedding thing.
now. Digital Lizard's only 30 minutes outside of Chicago in Indiana.
Oh yeah, definitely get that.
Yeah.
Go. Definitely go.
You should go. At least they do.
It's cheap too. It's like $30 for a
Yeah,
ticket.
at least go to GCW.
Yeah, $30 for a GCW ticket. You can't go wrong. But that Providence one, it is coming back in November. That was fun. That was a good experience.
They're gonna go back to Providence.
Yeah, in November. They already announced.
Yeah, I want to see some of that shit because it's like all death match.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, now we're playing that waiting game, and we just finished the blunt. Ain't it always the way?
I'll fucking pack another bowl. Because you know what? This Matt Cardona thing is going to be a trip.
Yeah, it's gonna be funny. Whatever's gonna happen is gonna be funny because Cardona always delivers the
Yeah.
laughs with this shit. Cardona, one of my favorite parts about GCW content.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally main event. This segment is main event.
Yeah, this is the main event.
So it's...
They got something planned. You know they got some, especially if they're gonna invoke Macho Man as much as he is.
Whoa. Big
Guy doing a wheelie. Yeah. So the other Netflix documentary content that we were watching is this Most Hated Man on the Internet, which is about this Hunter Moore character who ran a website called Is Anyone Up? And it's a revenge porn website. So it's all about, you know,
Him.
this guy being a scumbag and
piece of shit.
posting people's pictures and allegedly maybe hacking some people's shit to post pictures and shit.
No, probably.
It's pretty interesting.
Probably.
And Emily apparently like knew this dude because he was like from an area of New Jersey that where she was from, and she like kind of knew this motherfucker before he like blew up with his internet fame and was heavily disgraced shortly thereafter. But pretty interesting documentary so far. It's all about like the website. A lot of it was about exposing scene band members and their like selfies that they would send to motherfuckers, like nude selfies they'd be sending to scene girls and shit. So like
Yeah,
literal.
A lot of those scene motherfuckers ended up fucking with little kids too, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. Fuck
Too
those.
many of them.
That one what's his name? Fuck. The dude that ICP fucking had a fucking thing for him, went on Chris Hansen talking shit about him. What, Blood on the Dance Floor,
Oh,
dude?
yeah.
What's his name?
I don't even remember.
You know what I'm talking
I
about
do
though,
know
right?
what you're talking
Fuck
about.
man.
Davey
Vanity?
Vanity.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, something like that.
Band dudes. Cell phone girl. Yeah, cell phone girl putting a phone up her ass. Yeah, I would definitely recommend The Most Hated Man on the Internet on Netflix. That's definitely one we're watching. The other one we want to watch is I Killed My Dad. That looked pretty dope. Trying to catch up on my Netflix documentary shit. Davey Vanity. Yeah.
I'm trying to get deep.
Davi. Yeah. Emily's correcting the pronunciation.
Yeah, I never fucked with them really. I was never a blood on a dance floor kind of guy. I was definitely in that scene shit for a while.
I watched both yesterday, Shackelford said. You watched both the I Killed My Dad and the Hunter Moore Most Hated Man one? Damn, you marathon that shit. Grant said, I don't even know how many episodes each of these are.
Alright. I call this the main event bowl.
Damn. Yep, Shackelford watched both of those yesterday.
Keith,
oh shit, you got Keith in there?
Yeah. It's a pretty fat layer on top.
They call him Keith Lee, everybody.
Keith Lee! Dude, don't play with me. I'll end up making an album.
But it's like marijuana themed wrestling references.
Keith Lee.
My wife is out of town, so yes. That's what's up. I'm trying to be like that, man. We watched all them fucking Woodstock shits last couple of days.
Kevin Hash.
Ooh. Don't even need it.
Kevin Hash, a.k.a. Sour Diesel.
Kevin Hash is really good, actually. I went over my head for a second, Kasuke.
a.k.a. Sour Diesel.
That's
That's the gift right there.
Trying to think of a Scott Hall one. Oh, wait. Razor Trichomes?
Yeah, that's a good one.
No.
Pot Hall.
Pot Hall, fuck yeah. That's the one.
It's so corny, but it works.
Yeah, it's really corny, but it does work. Pot Hall. Fuck. Hulk smoking? No, that's really bad. That's really bad. Hulk smoking. I'm embarrassed for myself. Come on, wrestling pot names in the
I'm trying to
chat.
think now. You got me thinking good.
Oh. Strandy Savage. Fucking A, I hate myself.
Strandy smoking? Orton? No. That's not
Strand.
good. That's not good.
Just do Strandy.
Strandy's not even good.
Oh, man. Strandy. Ridiculous.
Wakanda, I know you have to have some good ones.
I'm trying to think of more wrestlers that it would work for. Eddie Guerrero. No, that one don't work.
Bong Rel.
Bong Rel. That's pretty good. Bong Rel. Oh shit. No, I'm trying to think of like, fuck.
Abdullah the Kusher.
That's pretty good. Abdullah the Kusher's pretty good. That's pretty good. Mankind.
Cactus Sack. Oh wait, that's technically
ICP used that
that's
shit.
already
Yeah.
used. Damn. But in a different way. Cactus Sack.
Yeah, this is hard.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I want to say Brick Foley, but it's like kind of that's Michael already rocking that one, right? That's Michael's one, Brick Foley. Come on, Wakanda. Said he's working on it.
Blazer Ramon.
Blazer, we're gonna have bringing it back to Scott.
Yeah.
Blazer's pretty good. Blazer trichomes.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of like some other kinds of pot related things like edibles or like Justin edibles. Fucking whack. So whack. Oh man. Oh, I'm trying to think. All right, Scotty Dab Riggs. Scotty Riggs is I think a WCW wrestler from back in the day. Fuck. Shaggy Too Dope, man. Damn, man.
Yeah. Oh, someone said something.
Well, what up, Moon Man?
Oh, man.
We are sitting here waiting for Matt Cardona
To renew his vows.
Yes.
A very lovely ceremony.
Oh, they just upped the damn time on our asses, too. And I'm sober, Whoopconda said. God damn, you're still not coming up with any of these motherfuckers. We're doing wrestling,
Pot-related wrestling.
wrestling, pun wrestling names to waste time while we wait for this intermission to roll out. They must be setting up something.
Yeah.
It is a wrestling wedding, so
it's gotta be,
a cake.
Some sort of,
we need a cake. We need a
white
bunch of white stuff, like
pillars
pillars and like some tapestries and stuff like that.
Maven's gonna be there.
Oh yeah, Maven. We haven't talked about that.
I think he's officiating it. Maybe he'll throw a drop kick at Cardona.
Is that the interference? Is Maven gets involved?
Oh my god.
Is that
That's
simply?
so
Is it simply just that?
That's so anticlimactic. I'd be so upset. But yeah,
That'd
we
be
have
funny.
Maven versus Zack Ryder.
That's our main event. What a draw. Do you think it turns into a wrestling match? Or is it just a...
I think
it's got to be a brawl slash
lead up
fuckfest.
to some sort of match, I think. I think it'll start a story.
Still trying to think of
Me
wrestling.
too.
Yeah. I thought I had one for a second,
too.
but it escaped me. It didn't work. Oh, fuck. That was... No. See, we're too stoned to even think of anymore, I think, at this point. We did think of quite a few, though.
Yeah, definitely.
We definitely hit quite a few of them. Justin Edibles is pretty good.
Justin Edibles.
I mean, we could just start listing actual wrestlers whose gimmick is that they like weed, too.
Matt Riddle, Rob Van Dam, Grim Reaper.
Let's see. Is that it?
No, the Rascals from TNA, where one of them's now in WWE. One of them's canceled.
Man, Matt Riddle, you think now that Triple H is in charge and they have maybe a little bit more freedom and have changed the rating system a little bit, maybe Matt Riddle can lean into this whole pot gimmick a little bit harder?
Well, let me show you something.
Because that would be really dope if he could, like, really lean into it.
Let me show you something.
He used to... Digital Lizard says, I used to book a tag team called the Chronoholics. So there's some...
I told you that they already were leaning into it.
Oh, that's so dope. Good. That's dog. Yeah, show that to the fucking camera. But thank you, Kasuke. Thank you so much, dude. RK Bro 420, and then the back. It's so stone. I mean, that's such stoner shirt.
I thought about getting it. I can't even lie, because it's actually kind of fire.
Damn. See, I did not know that they were lean. I had no idea.
Him and Randy together as a team released it as a pot shirt.
Yeah.
Because they always joke about Randy smoking pot too.
Randy's had that reputation for a long time. That that's one of the reasons he allegedly got the bus, is just so he can smoke more freely and not like have to worry about sneaking off or some shit.
Yep.
Randy Orton's so funny,
that
man.
Triple H shit, man. He's fucking bringing it to some good places.
Yeah, I gotta see SummerSlam, and I'm definitely gonna watch this new one.
The SummerSlam match was wild. I guess it was Brock's last match, supposedly.
Really?
Yeah.
Like last?
With the company.
Oh
yeah.
Wow.
This is his last match on his contract.
What do you think he does? Just straight up hunt, or?
I guess he was good with Vince, and he doesn't want to be there anymore.
Maybe after that weird shit,
yeah.
He's like, I'm not gonna be involved with this anymore. UFC, Hunt, AEW,
Hunt, UFC, Hunt, because he does. He's just a hunter.
I mean, he might have enough money to just chill and do his hunting thing.
Attack a deer on his own with no gun. F5 a deer in the woods.
You ever see that video of him showing
shark.
off his 4 green egg barbecues that he's got on his porch? He's got 4 of them, and he was showing them off. That shit's fire. I love Brock. He's such a weirdo, man. He's really into those green egg things. I think he's got straight up 4 of them. I have no idea if you could just find this, but it would be so fresh. Like,
yeah.
I don't know if like that's something you could find even, because it was like WWE content on God knows what on the network. But I remember from a few years ago, probably 6-7 years ago now, that he was showing off his 4 green egg barbecues and kind of trying to justify like why he has 4 of them. Brock is the man.
All I can find is Brock has his own seasoning.
They're called the green eggs, though, right? Like that shit. You know what I'm talking
Brock
about?
releases his own seasoning and becomes an official bearded butcher.
Oh, I wonder if I could find that. By the way, we got about a minute left until this is over. Oh, and it's going to go into standby. Don't you do that to me. All right. Yeah, there's no way I would ever find that. It was on the Stone Cold podcast. That's what it was. It's got to be charcoal, big green egg. I've got 4 of them. Yeah, that's how I just found it. From Up Rocks in 2015. So yeah, 7 years ago. That's so fucking funny. Alright, this is fucking awesome. On his approach to grilling. I don't like seeing my neighbors. I like to see my land and grill a steak and have a cold beer. Or a cold Coke and rye whiskey and grill me a ribeye. Medium well. It's got to be charcoal. Big green egg. I've got 4 of them.
What?
That's a direct quote, dog. It's a direct quote.
Big green egg. I got full.
I love I don't like seeing my neighbors.
What the fuck?
This guy's awesome. Holy shit. On his approach to on his favorite music. Hold on. On his favorite music. Probably my all-time favorite is David Allan Coe. Wow. And then go... and then on the other side of things, I'm hardcore. Metallica, AC/DC, Motley Crue. Oh, here we go. Fuck this shit.
The match made in spandex.
Oh, of course they got an action figure cake.
We are back live at the
By the way, just a sheet cake.
in the carousel room.
I don't mean to criticize you, GCW, but you should have gotten at least a couple of layer cake there.
Into the vow renewal
That should have been stacked up at least a little bit.
Cardona.
That's a Walmart cake, dog.
And at this time, it is my pleasure to hand it off to the officiant.
Emily said I want cake.
Ceremony, Maven.
Alright, here comes Maven.
Who's a part of the collective out in Dallas, Texas.
First ever winner of Tough Enough, right?
Thing.
Vow renewal ceremony. Look at those tea lights.
The master of the drop kick.
Maven to walk to the ring and be the official officiant as his laminate shows.
I'm sure Shaz McKendy is marking out right now in Australia for Maven making his way to the ring once again.
Who wouldn't mark out for Maven? Look at him.
Maven did not like being touched by one of the fans.
This whole ceremony, it's going to speak for itself, folks. You don't need to hear commentary over it. Maven, do a good job here. Do the right thing for Matt Cardona and Chelsea as they renew their vows here.
Hey, Afro!
Yep, there it is.
Shouts out to the Jamaicans that Kasuke works with. We saw them when we were filming. Or at least one of them. They had the whole bus out.
He said the next day he was like, I saw you with your crew. The guy with
That's
the
what's
green
up.
hair.
Yeah, our crew. That's what's up. He did, didn't he? Because
Yeah.
we were crewed up
Yeah.
going to film and shit.
I wish I could share each and every one of your excitement,
Turn this up a little bit.
but I can't. Since this wondrous event was announced about 2 weeks ago, you think I can't read? I can read.
Man, Maven kind of low on the mic, huh?
Comments that each and every one of you have put online. I've read.
Speak up. Fuck you, Maven.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shut the hell up.
He has bootleg rock energy.
Two things I read over and over. First, Maven, you're not really ordained.
Howard says, "I want
You're
pizza."
not a real minister. Well, let me put that one to rest. You see the clergy badge? And there's the certificate right there.
I guess to prove to everyone that he...
So fuck you, redneck.
Nice.
So fuck you, rednecks.
The second thing that really pissed me off,
Where's what?
it's not my day to watch her. The second thing that really pissed me off
Someone says
was
about
when
his
I read
kid, I
how
think.
Wrestling weddings never work.
That seems a little weird, man.
We're here to prove that theory wrong. I would not be officiating a ceremony that I did not have the full confidence was going to
Is there
get
something of public knowledge that I don't know about?
Yeah, I don't
What he
know.
did with his kid.
In fact, each and every one of you in here should count your lucky stars that you are in the presence that made y'all's day, didn't it? The fact that a picture almost fell made your fucking day. Aim higher. Aim higher. The fact that you guys
He is not a fan of this crowd.
each and every one of you should count your lucky stars. What I'm seeing in here, I'm seeing countless men and women that should be at home hanging out with their families. Maybe help your wife make dinner. Perhaps play with your kids. It's Sunday evening. But where are you on a Sunday evening? You're at the fucking showboat in Atlantic City.
Where are you though?
Same place, doggy. Same place.
Shut the hell up. When I want to tell you guys how to do your job, I will. My good friend,
They're not gonna let him talk.
I love how you think that bothers me. I love it. I'm gonna lose sleep tonight because you.
Yeah, free pizza
called me an
coming
asshole.
soon.
Way to go. When my good friend Matthew Cardona told me he wanted to redo his vows after 8 long months of marriage, to
8
the love
long
of his
months.
life, I jumped at the opportunity. I couldn't get ordained quick enough. Did you say I'm bald? Yeah, you got me there. You got me there. I shaved it this morning. You got me there.
Nah, there's definitely not a Jets pizza. Definitely not.
To not only witness
Detroit style
true love
pizza's pretty
firsthand,
dope though.
but to be a part of true love.
Jets is another one
So,
apparently I gotta add to the
Wrestling
list.
Stars, you guys are among greatness tonight. You know what? Sit down. Let's get this show on the road.
Jets in what, stylish sliders was it?
To start, we are going to bring out the wedding party, and I would like to bring out the flower girl and the rest of the wedding party.
The flower girl. Who is in the flower girl gonna be? Is it Dark Sheik? Yeah.
Cheek.
Ooh, that's a kind of interesting idea. We should get some people y'all can wrestle for a video. We definitely talked about getting some shots in a wrestling ring at the very least for Outlaw Mud Show, right? That would be the song to get you in a wrestling ring for and shit. See, what would be dope, dude, is
What the fuck is going on?
if we could find a wrestling ring outdoors for Outlaw Mud Show. That would be ideal, I think, visually for what you would be trying to accomplish with that shit. That visual of that would be so dope.
You got.
Bro.
You guys are lovely.
Masha Slamovich, Billy Starks, and Charlie Evans are the fucking. What is going on? They're the bridesmaids.
We would like to
I do
bring
like
out
New York style
Matthew's
pizza the best, probably.
Show some fucking respect. Mr. and Mrs. Cardona.
Pizza in Vermont's real whack. Real whack.
You're gonna get copyright for this.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's not monetized anyway.
No, GCW too.
For this?
WWE song?
I mean, How many times have they just straight up used shit that they should be getting big copyrights for? They used fucking Elton John, dog. They don't give a fuck in GCW. I think they just do it, and if it becomes a thing, they just deal with it after the fact. Or maybe they paid? I don't know. I don't know how they get away with this shit. I think maybe because it's a one-time broadcast, they can get away with it. I'm not sure how this stuff works.
Fuck his pass.
I wonder if Ermac knows someone with a fucking wrestling ring outdoors. I feel like those motherfuckers might know someone.
You just cussed Mr. and Mrs. Cardona. That's something to hang your hat on. You know what? I want to see you guys have that.
By the way, pretty sure Mr. and Mrs. Cardona walked by us at the Hammerstein show.
Shame is right. You guys actually have that going in rhythm. I'm impressed. I want to see you guys have that same enthusiasm and say this to his face. Next, coming to the ring, the Deathmatch King himself, Matthew Cardona.
I wonder who's gonna break this shit up, though. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
who the run out will be. Oh my god, the dumb sneer smile thing he does is so fucking douchey, man.
Somebody blew vape smoke.
Yeah, someone definitely blew a big old vape hit into his face.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. Yeah, he got in some fan's face pretty big there. I don't know if there's anyone, man, who's a better example of thriving from leaving WWE than Cardona. I don't know, man. But thriving in his own
Moxley
way.
probably is
Yeah,
the one,
Moxley. Yeah, man. Facts. Fuck that. Moxley's definitely one of the best examples. Becoming his true form, man.
And wrestling everywhere and fucking taking over and pretty much being the biggest outside of WWE star without even being there.
Yeah, it's definitely Moxley, man. You're right. You're 100% right.
'Cause he's
I
like
just
the
think
biggest
about-
AEW star too.
I just think about those last things he was doing in WWE
Yeah,
and
where
how
he was
broken
just
he was.
embarrassed
Yeah,
to
it's
be
just,
there.
you could tell he just didn't want it. He was just done. He's just doing it, going through the motions. And it's such a watered down version of him if you think back on like
Yeah.
what
Coming out
Dean
with
Ambrose
mustard and
was.
ketchup, like hot
Yeah,
dog
man.
stand and yeah,
Doing this goofy shit.
the slime and the Money in the Bank briefcase and
The fucking goofy gimmick cage match thing that he did with
Yeah,
Jericho,
with the
which had
plant.
some fun
Yeah.
shit to it, but some whack shit to it as well.
And then when they tried to turn him heel and they give him the gas mask and shit. and
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
remember that?
Yeah.
Wow, what a hot moment that was. That was a wet fart. They kind of abandoned that.
And I've often heard that it's the
I forgot about that gas mask.
I disagree. It's the woman that makes the dress. Next coming to the ring, Matt's soon-to-be
Digital Lizard said, "I would love to see this Cardona brought back to WWE, but let him run wild in NXT." Not a bad idea. I think he's having fucking fun.
Yeah, but NXT is still a shit show right now.
I think he's having fun doing what he's doing, though,
I
straight
don't
up.
think he needs it.
carrying all these extra belts and
He's in
shit.
Impact. He's in NWA. He's in GCW.
Does he still like have all these titles and shit?
Yeah, I think he's still the NWA World Champion and shit.
He's got all these other like promotions and whatnot though.
And NXT is just so bad still, unless Triple H can fix that too. But
It's gonna be a lot of work just working on one promotion.
yeah,
NXT is its own show. Dark Sheik carrying the dress there. King of the Indies. Facts. Chelsea being a bit of a diva and mean to her flower girls.
I promised I wouldn't cry. I promised I wouldn't cry.
Oh, fuck out of here, Maven. It's your
She is
bullshit.
beautiful. She's beautiful. She's
Fuck
beautiful.
that bride.
yeah.
Fucking respect.
If you guys would shut up, we'd like to start the ceremony. In every wedding, it is the vows that link the bond of love. Well,
Show respect.
you're not gonna ruin
Is that
my
show
birthday.
respect chant?
Think.
Matt, you take Chelsea's hand. Matt and Chelsea have chose to recite their own vows. First, we would like to begin with the beautiful, ravishing bride, Chelsea.
Matthew, since the moment I met you, I have loved you.
My mother's here, he says.
He was doing that gimmick at Hammerstein a little
Don't
bit.
worry about it. No, she doesn't.
Since the moment I saw your perfectly coiffed beard and your unbelievably tan biceps, I felt absolutely madly in love with you. And I figured, instead of telling you all the reasons why I love you, because I could go on for hours, I thought instead I'd bring a special guest in to sing to you. So, for you,
What the fuck is
especially,
about to happen?
introducing at this time the legendary, the infamous Miss Maki Ito!
Oh, let's fucking go.
What? She's gonna sing.
She started off as a Japanese singer in like one of those.
Oh,
yeah.
So that's part of the reasons why she was singing her shit when
Yeah.
she came out too. I see.
And she was like in a bunch of movies, I guess. Like she was a star before she was a
Oh.
wrestler. Yeah.
And it's for the way you look at me. Oh, it's for the only one I see. Me, it's very, very extraordinary. It's even more than anyone that you alone can love. It's all
What the
that
fuck
I
is
can give to you. Love, it's more than just again want to in love again, baby. Take my heart and please don't break it, love. What's made for me and you?
What the fuck is this?
That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. What a gift. What vows. What vows. And next, giving his vows to the love of his life, your deathmatch king, Matthew Cardona.
All right.
That was what the fuck was that?
But before I start my vows, there's a couple people I want to thank. First of all, I want to thank each and every one of you, the GCW universe.
Oh, man.
Thank you for coming to our wedding. Maven, I want to thank you for being the officiant at our wedding. I voted for you on Tough Enough Season 1. Chiapetta, my best friend from kindergarten, Long Island Ice, G, baby! And Big Vin, the unsung hero of GCW. Big Vin, you are the broski of the week! And last, but certainly not least, my parents. Mom, I love you. Dad, I love you. Show some fucking respect. Are you guys mad? Are you guys mad that my father has done something that none of the boys in the back have ever done or will ever do, and that's have a goddamn WrestleMania moment? Okay, I'm sorry. I got out of line, out of hand. Last year at Homecoming, in this very ring, I dethroned Nick Gage, became the GCW World Champion, and your Deathmatch King! I put this company on the map. I bled buckets! But then
Man, that was a year ago?
Yeah.
Damn.
To help my beautiful bride-to-be, Chelsea Green.
Was that the first GCW show I watched? Damn, it's been a year.
Yeah.
Clap for Chelsea Green!
Homecoming.
That's wild.
Chelsea, you are the most beautiful girl in the world.
What up, Richard? Thanks for joining us.
Shut the fuck up!
Watching Matt Cardona and Chelsea Green's
Chelsea,
wedding ceremony.
You are my soulmate. You are my Miss Elizabeth. And I don't have a song. I don't have a song to perform, but I do have a poem. It goes a little something like this.
A poem.
Roses are red and violets are blue. When I met you, I said, woo, woo, woo.
Wow. Wow, man.
I hope you never move on and find yourself a new broski. I'll love you forever, because you're my forever hostie.
What? My forever hoskie.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Yeah, let's continue with this ceremony.
Wow.
Just like my sash has the Alpha and the Omega symbol, so does the ring that binds love. Next, let's bring out our ring bearer.
What is it, PP? Oh, you're bringing your pumpkin out here. That's so cute.
Let's go, the ring bearer, Jimmy Lloyd. Let's go.
Coming out in a tuxedo t-shirt and a little pillow with the rings on it.
Whoa. You had one fucking job. Where's the ring? Where's the ring? It better not be done. Go get the ring. Hey, don't let this kill your day. Don't let this kill your day. We don't need, you have love. You don't need rings. I don't know if I want to do this next part, but I'm going to. Is there anyone out there that objects to this perfect union?
No.
Speak now, or forever hold your peace.
Blake Christian.
What?
Is this how they're gonna try to get him his fucking face?
They still are not
It's
fucking
gonna
with
work.
him.
It's
No,
not
they
even
still are
gonna
not
work.
fucking
What
with
if they
him.
start cheering Cardona?
Oh. He just goosed Chelsea a little bit. Oh, so I get he was supposed to be out there. He's just late. Is that the idea?
Well, is there anyone else that objects to this union? Speak now.
Oh, they want Gage to come
Forever
out.
hold your peace.
Who the fuck? They don't seem to recognize this. You don't either, right?
Not really.
It's like just some guitar riffs.
Alec Hatch?
She's got A beer and something in a box with a bow on it. What could be in the box?
Jesus Christ, this is so fucking just wild. So I guess Blake is just heel now. I guess he's just embracing it.
Yeah, he definitely came out mad cocky and like annoying on purpose. I mean, what you gonna do if they're fucking hating on you? You gotta lean into it.
Listen. I'm really, first of all, no open bar. I had to buy that. Guys, come on. Second, I'm not here to object, I promise. Honestly, I just wanted to come and thank you guys. No, honestly, everything that Matt and Chelsea did for GCW and Bussy especially, I couldn't miss this. I had to be here, and I got you a gift.
Whoop whoop.
I did. I got. Please, will you open it? Will you open it right now? I had to. You know, I noticed you've been wearing a lot of hats lately, and I thought maybe you were like embarrassed again.
Oh man, that's funny.
I for your wedding day,
Oh
like,
man, that is funny.
Spray to like look good. I just wanted to help you guys out. Are you sure? What's up?
It's like some Just for Men shit.
Yeah.
Some like spray paint. Which he does have a shoot bald spot.
People
You're
say
right,
Eric
it wasn't-
Ryan.
okay.
Dude, if it's Eric Ryan, that's gonna be wild.
Well, is there anyone else that objects?
They really want Nick.
Well, since no one else objects,
Bong.
Chelsea, repeat after me. I, Chelsea, take you, Matt,
I, Chelsea, take you, Matt.
have some fucking respect. Don't say that, Chelsea, don't say that. To be my lawful wedded husband,
To be my lawful wedded husband.
to have and to hold,
To have and to hold.
for this day forward,
From this day forward.
till death do us part.
Till death do us part.
That was beautiful. Matthew. I, Matthew, take you, Chelsea,
I, Matthew, take you, Chelsea,
to be my lawful wedded wife,
to be my lawful wedded wife,
to have and to hold,
to have and to hold,
on this day forward,
on this day forward,
till death match do us part.
till death match do us part.
That was beautiful. You know what? That was beautiful. That was beautiful. And by the powers vested in me on the internet, I am now happy to announce you both husband and wife. Matt, kiss your bride.
Oh boy. Are they gonna do another death match? That kid looked like Jim Cornette. Did you see that? What the fuck? That was weird.
Definitely wasn't Jim Cornette, right? Like, that guy
looked
does
like
look a grip like him.
Bro, is Gage gonna go out and beat the people who beat him? Matt Cardona and Mox?
This may be his revenge from a
Yeah, his
year ago.
revenge tour. Oh damn, that's cool. He's wearing a King's Road shirt.
Yeah, Bukanda called it. He did say Nick Gage music.
What the fuck? That's one of the homies. Just dapped up Nick.
He's in the front row too.
Hunter. That's it.
He's like almost cowering behind his dad, Cardona.
Yeah, Nick's looking a lot
Yeah,
better.
he definitely is looking a lot better, man. Definitely, you can tell he's been doing some shit.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
he hit Cardona's dad over the head with a light tube. Just picked up Cardona and
What
slammed
the
him.
fuck?
Now Chelsea's in his face. Oh, alley catch with the cake to the face on Chelsea. And alley catch. Pile driver to Chelsea
Into
as
the
well.
cake.
Into the cake, yeah. Fucking dope. Oh, she wiped the cake icing from her butt and threw it at Chelsea. Oh, it's so fresh it's in her face like
More
that
light
too.
tubes? What the fuck?
What is that? Was that like what kind of light tube was that?
Gage is back.
Definitely feels like a revenge for last year.
Yeah, revenge tour.
Oh, he bleeding. Black lights, yeah, it maybe looked like a black light or something, but it was like thick. His pizza
Let's
cutter.
go.
Gonna do it again. He being pretty nice to him. Let me get a double jabroni with
He's
extra
leaking pretty
heat.
good though.
Yeah, he is. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
No, never mind. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
He's not treating him that good.
that like sprayed.
Oh, look at him leaking now, dog. It's just dripping off his face now.
Chelsea her face changed. Her facial expression.
Yeah,
changed
that
when
was
she
pretty
looked at it.
rough. You could see the forehead moving with that, so he definitely wasn't being that nice to him.
What
Oh, he's
the
going
fuck?
again? Was it the fourth time?
He just kicked Chelsea right now.
Oh, he kissed it. He said one more. He said one more to him. Oh, it's just dripping. Look at it dripping onto that white shit. Yeah. Hey, Tulip.
What the fuck?
He's gonna cut his wig off. Damn near scalped his ass. It is just dripping. Man. She's got blood on her dress.
Shut that music off, pussy!
You gotta love Nick
Fuck
Cage.
this shit!
Pussy.
Let's sound it out like we always do. Fuck this wedding. It's MDK! I love you people, and you fucking know that.
Nah, not quite the David Arquette treatment, but he definitely was rubbing that shit into his forehead pretty good. He's Crimson Masked right now.
It's leaking pretty good right now still.
It's dripping off his nose, you know what I mean? Yeah, like it's just coming off his forehead so much it is
Every
dripping
time he
off
puts
his
his
nose.
face down like this, it's just like,
Yeah, it's pouring. It's leaking. Yeah, it's leaking on a couple of different spots of his face. It's coming off. Yeah, you can see it coming out of his forehead actually if you're looking. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. He's gigged pretty fucking good there. It's on the hairline though.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't the pizza cutter, he definitely bladed himself pretty good.
That pizza cutter was
But
going
he
into
definitely
some
was
forehead
going
meat
into it,
though.
yeah.
At least that one where it was close up and we saw the forehead moving back and forth. God damn. All right, GCW Homecoming Night 2. That was fucking dope.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Sick. That's
Always a
cool.
pleasure to watch GCW with the homie Kasuke. Whoop whoop. Have a good night, y'all. As the sun sets here in Vermont. We'll see y'all next time.